What's up, Menzies? What's up, John? Good morning, gentlemen. Yep, I got I have kick chat open. I'll just focus on climbing the mountain. Come on. Damn it, now we gotta wait. How did that not kill them? What the hell? He's on the ground now. Uh-oh. Wait. The outfit icon fucked up. I changed it while I was in the water, and it didn't change the icon, but it changed the outfit. Oh, there we go. It fixed itself. It took a second. The only thing that's bugging me right now is you, Mendy. You better watch it. Oh shit, why am I going through here? God damn it. I'm on early? A little bit, yeah. I mean, in the summer, I like to start around 8. Wait, they just added this line. I never noticed this part in brackets before. Oh my god, Alpha Light. Finally you're free. Do you have the underwater one? Or do you have to go suffer there now? Just missing Ash? Oh, you basically got it then, baby. Ash is a pretty easy one. It's the second easiest one. Underwater one at 18 hours. God damn. Took me 17 hours for my paddocks. Underwater was technically like thousands of hours, but I did it underwater, like abyssal. And I wasn't grinding there for it. And I ended up getting 2 pieces of that one. Man, that little intro video I saw that you linked, goddamn. I thought that was the full video. Then I saw, no, this is just the full video Wednesday. Oh my goodness. Damn, we just got every shitty accessory, didn't we? I'd rather get the crowns. Hey, chat. How are the fuck are those things called? Void. Oh yeah, they are starting to come down. Long, long time to touchdown brings us round again to find. Ooh, this is a nice tea. I haven't been much of a tea drinker over the years. I don't mind it, but whatever, right? Oh, guess I know where we're going. Oh my goodness, perfect timing. They wait for me to finish my riffs. Man, when Biceptimus says he's not even gonna go, that makes me excited that people aren't going. Today's the day we get the title and then I never have to go back there again. I wonder if I can make it all the way across. Yeah, definitely can. Oh, who dis? Who dis? Get away from my well. Get away from my well. Let's see, let's... On a more humorous note, you know those gifts Nep got? Was sucking off his mic? I found a VOD from like 10 days ago where he had his girlfriend in voice chat and he was telling everyone it was AI, denying it's real and swearing on it. Wait, that him sucking on his mic is AI? Yeah, he just yapping. Everybody see that shit live. What? Why would he even try to pretend that that's AI? The hell? He does it like every week. Whenever he gets frustrated, he just has this insatiable urge to deep throat his microphone. What an odd thing to lie about. This morning I woke up and my PC was like, activate Windows. It had that little watermark in the bottom right hand corner. I was like, the fuck? What do you mean activate Windows? So I went to the settings and I guess because I changed the processor, it's like, no, different hardware. It's like, goddamn, the only thing I swapped was the processor, goddamn it. So I just had to re-put in my key. Where did it run to? Are we up too high? Okay, we need a drop rate channel chat. You did something? Oh my god. You better wash your hands after. Fuck. Oh, I need to pop draw buffs. Okay, let's change this. Because you always say freaky shit. Okay, okay, we're gonna reset then. Hard reset, Menzie. I'm gonna treat you like a normal person until you prove otherwise again, okay? We're starting over. Brand new, fresh. We just met. Hey, oh, Lord Menzie, yo, welcome to the chat. How you doing today? You having lunch? What you eating? Cock? Sorry. Yo, what's for lunch? You gonna send me some? Okay. I do have to say though, Lunar, this relationship between you and Neptunes does seem unhealthy for both of you. You know, I love drama, don't get me wrong. I love drama. But it is definitely a bit unhealthy for you two. This will hold me over till Savior? Yeah, 2 weeks of content for you. Relationship? Yeah. Are they intimate? I mean, Lunar knows quite a bit about Neptunes. It's practically intimate at this point. What? I don't even want to know that conversation. Yo, what's wrong with a little wiener? feel like changing the color of my outfit again. Color do we do today? Let's do it white. I think I like the white better than the black because I still got the black accents in there, and then it feels like there's more going on. Where the other one, it's like black and gold. Yeah, Lunar was there with me at the beginning. At the beginning. Like a Mortal Kombat character? Yeah, it doesn't matter what color I dye it to. Dye it green, it's reptiles. Yellow, it's scorpion. White, it's, I think they said smoke or whatever. And, or maybe black was smoke, I can't remember. Blue, Sub-Zero. It's like there's so many characters. Honestly, they got kind of lazy with some Mortal Kombat characters, I'm just gonna say. All they did was just change their fucking robes. Noob save it. Okay. Oh, I heard a ping. Oh, I have that on my wrong monitor. Noob Save It must be a newer character. Well, I guess maybe not new now, but I didn't play a lot of the Mortal Kombat sequels. What the hell? A Doki bowl. What's in that? Is it like a rice bowl? Is it a noodle bowl? Shrimp, avocado, cucumber. Ooh, I like the sound of that. What kind of sauce does it have in there? Just a little soy sauce in there? Okay. Nice and simple, I like it. Classics are the classics for a reason. Pokeball? See, now that's a name I recognize. Okay. I was like, damn, is there a whole other bowl I've never experienced? I haven't had a whole lot of Pokeballs, though. Baby. I do. It does feel like I've been getting less devours lately. I had one day actually which was kind of boosted, but most days definitely seems a bit slower. Which honestly is a good thing. PA needs to realize that if they want items to maintain value at spots, scarcity is key. You can't just flood a spot with an item and expect that item to have value. Scarcity is key. And then if you actually have a reasonable amount of scarcity where it's not sitting at min or max, but somewhere in between, now you actually have a grind spot that will adjust based on, you know, supply and demand, and, you know, if they add new spots that are better, those spots stay relevant because then those items go up in price, right? There's just less people going there until the item goes up in price and it equalizes. No. Depending on where you grind, at Darkseekers, if I'm running like a full PvE setup, then it might be a little bit quicker, but with the setup that I run, it feels more or less the same. The AP cap at Darkseekers was very, very low before. So it makes sense that lesser geared people are grinding faster there. The thing is now is it's not as much about class modifiers. And it still is to a degree. But when you have a spot that was aggressively capped the way it was, and it was only 30, not 5, but also as low as that cap was, it was like 1100 AP cap, which is really, really easy to hit. Then your modifiers are really what takes over. Or at least having the, or also having the ability to, you know, invest in all those additional items to bypass caps. No, it was 30%. Only 30% of your AP was effective there. You might be inverting the cap. They gave a lot of classes an AP bump too, right? To get them closer to like classes like Sage or other higher AP classes. That's the thing, is if they didn't just give everybody like a free 400 AP, then that would have been the case. But the amount it went up is definitely disproportional to the amount that they gave everybody, right? Like, we all got a ton of AP just handed to us. We're about to get more too, right? About to get another 14 AP, assuming I go for deck. At least 13 AP. Sorry. No, more than that. But also we're losing the monster damage. The monster damage, no, the original 13 balances out. But it starts with one more and then it gets 10 more. 11 more. So I'm going to be getting like 11 plus 88, so 99 more monster AP from the Sovereign offhand. Plus, whatever the Sovereign gives, the monster damage is also going up too, so it'll end up being well over 100, probably closer to like 110 or something like that. What time you got for one run? Oh, I don't know. I ain't counting time. I don't care. I mean, it looks like it was like 19 minutes based on my consumables, or 18 minutes. Definitely a lot slower than it was. I used to do that shit in 12. This is one place that was really weird for them to nerf it, considering it's meant to be like this super exciting thing. But at the end of the day, at the same time, I mean, part of me, I'm not as upset about it, because it just means less people doing it. More likely that I get the jackpot. I just want the jackpot once and then I never come back. I don't do normal cave. Normal cave is apparently faster than this cave, which makes sense because the AP cap is higher. Well, you break even with it at base, right? The whole reason why the Black Star was given so much monster AP was because they didn't want Nuver to become the superior grinding offhand temporarily. So that extra 13 AP that Nuver has over Black Star, they basically took that plus 13 times 8, right? So 13 times 8 is what, 104, plus the 13 is 130. Sorry, did I say 104? I'm in 100. Oh yeah, 104. Plus 13 on top of that is like 117, right? So they basically took that 117 monster AP that Nuver would have had over Black Star and just dumped it into Black Star, so this way Black Star still remained the better PvE offhand. But with Sovereign, they don't need to do that because you get the Nuver AP and you have the Black Star monster AP, right? I mean, you're kind of forced to get the Sovereign offhand if you play the game. I mean, it's progression, right? That's kind of, you know... That's just the nature of the game. They add progression. Unless you just don't want to progress, then yeah, you're forced to get it. Oh shit, I'm actually grinding maneuver right now. Menzies obviously wasn't paying attention. In terms of monster AP, it's going to go up very little, but not a whole lot. But you also got to remember, Drayden, like Pry, Duo, no, you need to pay attention. Because once again, the monster AP on Sovereign is going down by like 117, approximately, to make up for the AP that you're gaining. In terms of monster damage, it's a very minor increase. That's what he's talking about. I literally just explained why Black Star was given so much AP in that patch, so Nuver didn't overtake it as the grinding offhand. Now, in terms of PvP, you know, obviously, you know, you get some extra stats with it. And you got to remember, too, it's not like you're sitting with it at base. Well, it's not... Anyways. You're going to be getting it to Pry, Duo, Try for practically free, right? Even Pen is super reasonable. And now you're going to be up like 6 AP right there, plus all the monster AP. It was basically the same thing with Fallen God too, right? Such a minor, inconsequential upgrade when you went from your C20 boss armor. Or, I guess you exchange a C10. I can't remember actually how a C10 compared to it. Man, it's been so long. But I think C10 to a base was also pretty inconsequential. And you had to pay a pretty big premium for it, right? But then all of a sudden, you know, you're ready for the next progression. Basically equivalent. Yeah. Yeah, slowly chipping away at it. Pig Cave slows it down a lot because this place does not give a lot of XP. Music's kind of quiet, isn't it? Weird, those other two took forever to start running. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they do something to keep Pig Cave relevant. So I think it's a pretty cool concept of a spot. Something you look forward to opening, you go there, There's this excitement and this thrill every time you do a run. It's like, ooh, did I get a jackpot? No, okay, well now I at least get to open this box after. 70-30 for your main hand. For your primary hand, right? And then all the brackets added on top. So you'd benefit. Honestly, don't even worry about that anymore. Literally, just look at this. Just use the total stats now. Just ignore that completely. That'll make it as least confusing as possible. That's what PA's trying to accomplish. Don't even bother with that anymore. That's why PA's trying to transition us to just using total stats. They're not forcing it down our throats immediately, but I can almost guarantee you sometime down the road, they're just going to remove this button and we're not going to be able to see this shit anymore. No, just use this. It's the same number. Or see, you got PvE, PvP. It matches this. Just get comfortable with using that stat page. All of that other more nuanced shit just doesn't even really matter anymore. They don't take the splitting into account. They don't, assuming the splitting still exists. But even if the splitting exists, it's such a minor, inconsequential amount compared to our total now. It's not even worth talking about anymore. You're just making the game more confusing for yourself. If you're at the AP cap of the spot, yeah, it's going to be... Assuming it still exists, you have like 30% of your alternate hand applying to your main hand. And it's only of the sheet stats, not of the total stat. And if the sheet stats are only like, that's like 90 AP plus a 5% cap on top of it. Yeah, that's like single digit. Yeah, once again, don't worry about it. It's such an inconsequential amount. Cruise on my private jet? Oh my goodness. I wish I had a private jet. If I was balling like that, holy fuck. If you have a private jet, you're not just rich. And you're not rich. You're like dummy rich. Because private jets are ridiculously expensive. That's a whole other tier of wealth. Okay, but he didn't. He said your private jet, which implies ownership. Definitely wasn't me. Yo, but you need to give him my DMs. I don't have an old streamable. Actually, let me input. 1 second. There was an old streamable I had of Neptune's Lunar that is kind of relevant to that conversation of him talking about how when he was a kid one time he got so frustrated he tried to stick his Xbox controller up his ass. And it was like the weirdest thing. It reminded me of that old WoW kid who got cut off from WoW, grounded from WoW from his parents, and did the same thing with like a TV remote. But I don't have that clip anymore. Nah, don't have it. Not a big deal. Just the weirdest thing to say. Say what? Yeah, it was the weirdest thing for him to say on stream. I don't know what world you admit that. Kind of sad I don't have it, because he would never admit that again. Just every once in a while he opens up and he says some weird shit. And it wasn't like the, okay, we're having a goofy conversation, I'm going to make up some over-the-top story. He was like having a heart-to-heart like he does at times, you know? And he was just talking about how he gets so mad at games and the competitiveness of it or whatever, right? And how when he was younger, he used to really get mad, and you know, and then he told that example, and I was like, huh? The hell would you say that for? What is wrong with you? He said a lot of sus stuff over the years, that's for sure. And ain't nothing wrong with it, just, you know, live your best life. How's the bacon today? Hey, no jackpot yet. Oh, people would absolutely be supportive, right? People just bust his balls about it because, like, all the signs are there, but he's in denial. If he just came out and said it, people were like, okay, cool, we finally got that behind us. We all knew. We all knew already. And it's alright. We've been just busting your balls because, like, you're playing games, though. Oh yeah, I'm playing it on the side monitor. I already saw both of these clips. You gonna go nap? Okay, catch you later, man. Yeah, like I said, I wish I wasn't paying attention to my streamable, and it was one of those clips that streamable deleted because it just wasn't getting any views, and I was just storing it on there. And it looks like I forgot to save it. One of these days, I might just pull the trigger and get a streamable account. Actually, doesn't Imager let you upload videos now? Maybe I should just use that. I hate the fact that streamable is trying to fucking nickel and dime me. And I mean, I guess I get it, right? Videos take a lot more storage, and they obviously have to pay to store that shit. Maybe I'm just a stingy ass. Do I need followers to start streaming? No, you can start streaming whenever you want. Plug this back in. I need to do a better job at storing different shit. By the way, in about an hour, you guys, I'm gonna have to take a brief AFK. I tried to handle this insurance thing with my dad yesterday. His insurance guy, who sold him all the insurance and stuff, says that if we want to do this thing, we have to call the customer support line. We can't do it through him. So I'm like, okay. Excuse me. But every single time we call, somebody's talking with a thick accent, talking super fast. My dad's, you know, older, has hard time hearing. So I've been helping him through this, right? So I set up a conference call to call there with my dad on the line because he obviously has to verify that, you know, he's okay with all that shit. I can't just go changing all this shit, right? So I try to call the line first, and in a conference call, apparently I can't interact with any of the bots. You know, the ones that are like, press 1 for English, 2 for Espanol, and all that shit, right? Well, you can't interact with that when you're in a conference call. You press any of the buttons, it doesn't work. So I'm like, fuck, okay, Dad, I'll call you back once I get through to somebody, and then I'll add you to the call. So I call back, get through all the little prompts. They say estimated wait time's 18 minutes. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, guess I'm waiting. 40 fucking minutes pass, and I finally get through to somebody. 40 fucking minutes. I finally get through to somebody. So I explain the situation to the lady who answers of what we want to do, and she's like, oh, is your dad there? I'm like, no, actually, just give me a second. I'll add him to the call, and blah, 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 right? So I add him to the call. He confirms it's him. She asks him a bunch of questions. We're all good. Then She's like, oh, okay, I actually have to pass you to this department. This is the department that handles it. It'll just be a second, okay? Yeah, sure, no problem. She sends us to that department. A new guy answers the phone. My dad has to go through all the rigmarole of verifying he is who he is all over again. Just for him to say, oh, okay, you actually have to contact the customer service department. There's a department to do that, blah, 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 blah. I'll pass you to it, okay? Yeah, sure, no problem. The guy fucking moves us back to the original fucking number we called, and now the estimated wait time is 40 minutes. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? If 18 minutes was 40 minutes, then what is 40 minutes? That's like a fucking hour and a half. There ain't no fucking way I'm waiting on hold again. So I'm fucking pissed. I'm like, Dad, we'll just call there first thing tomorrow morning. And they open up in about an hour, so hopefully we won't have to wait on hold. We'll be the first ones through. But I gotta get this done with my dad. One thing that's been stressing us both the fuck out, because this insurance company is completely incompetent. I can't even get over how bad it is. It is unbelievable. I don't play Dark Sage. I haven't played it in quite a while. Oh, I do, yeah. I'm actually at 10,378. Just medium settings. High textures, medium settings. Oh, we didn't open the other box. Let's just save all of our boxes. Wait a minute. $250 FPS with such a powerful processor on medium settings is a literal lot. I do it for clarity. I could actually go to remastered. My FPS doesn't actually drop a whole lot. You also have to remember I'm streaming and I'm at 2K resolution. There's a lot of other variables there that you weren't accounting for. Are you still able to move normally while overweight? If you have a ferry with, I think it's called feathery steps. Yeah, the weight penalty doesn't apply. If you have it at level 5, it doesn't apply until you're at 125%. Oh, why are those in there? I feel like I'm crushing it with wands. Yo, what's up, Lucy and Black? How you doing this morning? Wait, I was gonna wait and open those all at the end. Oh shit. I already forgot. God damn it. Sage good? Yeah. What are your thoughts on Scholar? Do you fight them much? Scholar's a very strong 1v1 class, and that's kind of where it ends. I think it's a decent grinder, too. Honestly, I have an easier time catching other sages than I do catching scholars. But that also might have to do with the fact that I play Sage. I know it a lot more intimately than I do Scholars, so I know where to catch it. But in my experience fighting Scholars, at least people who are half decent at Scholar, they are miserable to try to catch. The primary difference between them and like Sage though is the Sage is, unless you're a super iframey class, they're trading you down the whole time, where Scholar doesn't really feel that way, right? They're not really trading you. At least as a Sage, they're not trading me. Yeah, they are so hard to catch. Even grabbing them is a fucking chore. It is tough to grab a Scholar. Yeah, Lucian, they're a pretty unpopular class. If you're just a solo player, though, like I said, it's a good grinder. It's good at 1v1. You can hold your spot with it. Just kind of falls apart in large scale. Just bouncing around, not really doing anything. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody frag out on a scholar in large scale, but I'll keep it a buck. I've never really been looking either. Ooh, this Friday. I wonder if we see the nerfs to Sage this Friday. We feasting on bacon today? I'm gonna have some bacon for lunch. I think I'm gonna make some bacon and eggs. Yeah, I love scrambled eggs. I love over easy eggs. I love poached eggs. I love sunny side up. Hard boiled, soft boiled. You name it. I love eggs. Yep. Yep, chickens too. I eat chicken about 6 days a week. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly chipping away at it. Oh. Come on, any second now. Okay, so the last run, then I gotta go make that phone call. Hopefully it doesn't close while I'm on the phone, but hopefully I won't be on the phone that long. Hey, a bond today. Let's go. Don't close it myself? Hey, I want to. Are you kidding me? It's the only reason why I do this place. I want to get that title at least once, you know?
What's the word for failing at something and now being in bad shape because you attempted that thing? Fucking up. I don't know. Failing grab increases your stamina usage by 50 on all dashes. Yeah, I have no idea what you're trying to do.
would be what type of nerf? It'd be just a nerf. Do nerfs need to be classified? I mean, there's like, what, 4 different ways you can nerf a class? You can nerf its survivability, you can nerf its mobility, you can nerf its damage, or you can nerf its catches. Or I guess you could also nerf its protections, so like 5. I think those 5 categories basically cover anything, right? I'm gonna keep it a buck. If you have to overthink the suggestion, it's probably not a good suggestion. Or at least one that's very unlikely to ever be done. I don't think you need to categorize it, just say it, right? Whatever it is. Let people interpret it. Isn't for people? Are you serving it to your dog? What do you mean it's not for people? Feels like he's writing an essay and he has a 1,000-word count he's trying to hit. So he's like, quick, tell me words to put in here. Yeah. Decky Ash does do that. So whenever you have the event going on that leaves all the red and black smoke around, watch your GPU usage. It goes through the roof. Same thing happens at Dark Seekers. Any spot that has that type of effect dramatically loads up your video card. It's all Battlefield 6. It looks like another Battlefield. I'll be honest, there wasn't anything like... It looked cool, but it just looked like another Battlefield to me. That's what we wanted. Yeah, I mean, that's what people want, right? People play Battlefield for Battlefield. When you try to make it into something it isn't, then people start being like, what the fuck? What is this? Yeah, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. It just looks like Battlefield. Perfect timing. After, not this boss, but the next one, I had to do a brief AFK, you guys. Hopefully it'll be brief, since we're calling first thing in the morning. But, something I gotta get handled. And hopefully I don't have to wait on hold too long. Hey, what's up, Jang? How you doing? Emoji for the emoji contest? Yeah, let's see. What's up, shaboy? I feel like I haven't seen you around in a minute. I didn't even know they were doing an emoji contest. Are they gonna put it in game? Let's see. Yo, I like it. That fucking stupid looking Papu. Huh? I think that's a good emote. I like because you kept it simple too. You kept it related to BDO, you kept it simple. I'd use that emote in game for sure. Okay, chat, I will be back. I gotta handle this. Okay, thank God. That was handled. Calling them first thing this morning was the play. There was no hold. Only problem was the lady was talking really quiet and she had a cold. She was like sniffling the whole time. Okay, did the cave close? Nope. No, it did not, baby. Don't this man needs to hit already? Oh, right. This is the ninja changes, right? As well as some other changes. Look at that. Bingy already ready to meta chase. You hate to see it. Yeah. I'm hoping that it's this Friday on Global Lab. I want the changes to hit the week before we get Adania, because I want a week to get used to them, right? Although I guess technically it wouldn't be a full week because I'm going to camp again that week. Well, with Awaken Hash, yeah. Suck Hash's damage is ungodly, though. I think that shit needs a nerf. The hash slows nothing anymore, really. It's not like the old days where they keep that shit up. With them not being able to mouse move quicksand as well, like that dramatically reduced the effectiveness of them being able to apply that slow. Ensnaring sand is pretty easy to keep away from. It was just quicksand, right? Them hitting that shit and then using their mouse move to swing that shit around made it impossible to avoid. Yeah, I don't have too many problems with Awaken Hash, though. I think they're reasonable. I think their damage is good, but they got to get nice and close to you, right? So it's a little bit more difficult for them to land their damage than, let's say, like an Awakened Sage does. At least in trading, right? Yeah, that might be the case, Bingy. Yeah. Well, I can't imagine them having an easy time trading a ranger either, though, to keep it a bug. It's typically melee classes that have to stand next to them. Now, if they're killing you in one shot, then that's probably a build problem. I don't know how technique compares to the other rangers in Digi, but I know he's definitely the hardest to kill. Almost all the other ones, I'm guessing they're building full glass, and I just light them up. They just fucking die. Like, I catch them with a float, and they're dead before they hit the ground. The upsurge kills them. Where technique, it requires more effort than that. And he's usually the one that kills me, so I would suspect that even though he's not doing as much damage as them, he's probably fragging out at least as hard as they are because he has more uptime with his damage. I'm not sure what he's building, to be honest. I don't really pay too much attention to the hits or misses. It's usually a little chaotic. But he's noticeably tankier than the rest. I have to do a re-CC to finish him off, and in a large-scale fight, when I'm diving their backline and there's other rangers around, I just can't afford to do the re-CC. So he usually gets up and runs away. We could find some time in the evening and hop in the B8 Kanjar. I don't know if you have like all the DR and evasion crystals and stuff like that, but we could probably fuck around and get you to swap some shit around until I find out. Because I have a pretty good idea of how it feels hitting him compared to other rangers. And I can tell you, like, good simulate some situations where, like, simulations where I catch rangers, and then I'd feel out how different it is. Oh, what's up, Trippy? What's up, Danny? Good morning or afternoon, gentlemen, depending where you're located. I don't know if I would worry about getting 6 of them. There's no world where he's wearing 6. I can't imagine him wearing more than 2. I could probably ask Reptiles and Divios too, what they think, because like they're always in the back line trying to kill Rangers as well, right? So maybe one of those two guys have paid a little more attention to whether they're seeing misses or not on him. What I suspect he's wearing is obviously 2 Bitterness and a Hate, I think is a given. And then maybe 1 or 2 of the DR evasion crystals and then the corresponding armors. Like I said, he definitely doesn't hit me as hard as the other Rangers do, but I can't just kill him standing. I can't kill him before he hits the ground from a float. I have to go for the re-CC. And because of that, because of where he's always positioned, it's hard to do that. So he usually gets up and rats away. Straight up suck. Hey, practice through repetition, man. When someone shows up and kicks your ass, keep fighting them. Don't just leave. I'm doing pretty good, Morris. How you doing? Yeah. There's a lot of people we've seen through the history of this game who keep saying, oh, I'll start PvPing once I get this next item. I'll start PvPing once I get this item. And then all of a sudden they get the item, and then there's all of a sudden a new item. Oh, well, wait, you know what? Now I want to get this item. Or now I want to get this item. And then they just never PvP. That was like legit Blade Boats. He was always talking about how once he finished his gear, he was going to PvP, and look at, he never ended up getting to that point. Just think, if you practice, if you get as much practice as you can before you Giga geared, just, you know, think of how much stronger you'll be once you finally get there. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's running any accuracy, because I typically don't run any evasion in those situations. Yep, yep. You have nothing to lose but a little bit of time, but don't look at it as time lost. Look at it as like experience somewhere else, right? You're not getting, sure, you're not earning silver. Sure, you're not getting XP to level up, but you're getting PvP experience, right? It's going to be clumsy at first. It's going to be sloppy. You're probably going to get your ass kicked. But through repetition, you'll start to develop better habits. Don't, and try to your best to take accountability for every mistake. Even if it feels like something that like was desync related, right? Because even in desync related cases, like you
Think
can't
about getting pegged. Yeah, it's not a real wiener, but you'll be ready for a real one.
Beefy. It's even in a desync situation, right? You might think, oh, well, there's nothing I could do about it. Desync is desync, but that's even more so why you need to think about this, right? Is yeah, desync is desync. It is going to happen, and there are some situations where it's going to happen more often than others. So try to like reflect upon these situations, and you start to notice a trend. Hey, when I'm trying to bait a grab with this ability, and then I move, but I still end up grabbed, that's desync, right? But you know what? Maybe you're baiting badly. Maybe you can change the way you're baiting the target to minimize those situations. Maybe you're just lingering it too long or something, right? Try to take accountability for every single mistake. Because if you don't take accountability, then how are you going to get better if you put the blame somewhere else? Okay, get over here, bastard. Same thing once AOS comes around, right? You have a lot of people who love to blame their teammate. And a lot of times, they might be the reason why their teammates perform so poorly, right? Like if you're in a game of AOS and your teammate is being chased around by like a striker and a zerker the whole game, or a zerker and a wagyu or something, right? Or a zerker and a awakened sage. It's always zerkers. But like if they're getting 2v1 like that while you and the other buddy are trying to chase down a sork, and then at the end of the game when you lose, you're like, oh, look at this guy on our team. He did no fucking damage. He did no CCs. It's like, no fucking kidding. The man was running for his life and you guys were trying to chase down a sork, right? I mean, I think most people know not to chase down a sork, but I mean, there are people out there who do it, and then they try to blame their teammate who was, you know, trying to deal with it. If you have two people on the other team who want to chase down the sork and you get to just run down, you and your other buddy get to run down one guy that's left on his own, oh, that's fucking golden. That's an almost guaranteed win. What outfit am I wearing? If you type the drip command, a lot of people have been asking about it, so I made a command for it. But yeah, if you have a teammate that is performing badly in AOS, don't just shit on the teammate and be like, what's your fucking problem? You know, you need to pick it up. You're so fucking bad at the game. You do that, that person might just throw your game and say, you know what, fuck you. This obviously means a hell of a lot more to you than it does to me. I'm not gonna play. Instead, ask yourself, okay, or even ask him, right? You can just outright ask him, say, yo, I notice I'm not seeing in a whole fight a lot. Is there something I can do to help you? They might just outright tell you, yeah, these guys are running me down. I'm having a hard time surviving. And then you could adapt your strategy, be like, okay, so how do we alleviate some pressure off of him? You could even ask him outright, who of these targets running you down would be better for them to be off you? And then if all of a sudden you shift your focus to that guy, it might alleviate the pressure off that third guy, and now he can actually start playing the game too. All of a sudden, now you got an actual match. You're not just getting steamrolled. But a lot of people, they make this habit of just blaming that person instead of trying to understand the situation he's dealing with. We blame the archer. I had a game 2 seasons ago where I had an archer on my team, and there was 2 Musas on the other team and a third person. I can't remember who the third person on our team was, but the 2 Musas were just chasing down our archer the whole time, and they would kill him before we could kill somebody on the other team, right? And we were down 0-2, and I asked the Musa, or the archer, I was like, or I just changed, I didn't even ask him. I said, yo, I'm just going to try sticking with you. What we're doing obviously isn't working. And yeah, I ended up just sticking with the archer, constantly putting my shock slows on the Musas, constantly, you know, making sure that they're worried about that grab pressure being there and the additional damage for me. And we ended up reverse sweeping them. And it was like, not even close. The last 3 rounds, it was just, we fucking cooked them. Because I took the pressure off the archer, and anybody here knows if you can take the pressure off an archer and let them just start blasting, goddamn. That class is dangerous if they're left unattended. I mean, he wasn't completely left unattended, but having to deal with two mooses is a hell of a lot more difficult than having to deal with, you know, 2 mooses that also have continued pressure on them from another direction, right? Because the archer's dodging, they're chasing the archer, and then I'm constantly... Oh, who's calling me right now? 1 second. There we go. It was actually my dad calling from Best Buy. He was already at Best Buy buying the laptop, but unfortunately they don't have any more in stock, so they have to order it for him. It's a good thing they called too, because the one I accidentally told him to go get was the wrong one. So they're just calling and they're like, yeah, this one's actually sold by a third party, and you know, we can't actually order it. You got to order it from the website and da 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 da. I was like, oh crap. What did you just say? I was like, that's actually not the one. The guy called, he's like, yeah, so I got a call. You got your grandpa here? I'm like, that's not my grandpa. That's my dad. Yeah, he almost got a much smaller laptop than he would have liked. That shit would have been tiny. Yeah, that actually worked out good. I'm really happy that they ended up having a call. Because I would have been super mad if my dad, all of a sudden I saw my dad with that, and I would have looked at our message history and I'd been like, oh my god, I can't believe I fucking fucked that up. Oh, goddamn. Oh, my giraffe ran off. That's why the mobs are chunking me. So it got disconnected at 4:30 a.m. Does your router have like a schedule to restart every night? Oh, my router's force disconnect is already disabled. Never mind. So that isn't an issue. I didn't see a previous message. Sorry, I was on the phone. Huh, that's interesting. Same time every night. What are you yapping about, Howie? Wait, who said that? Show the receipts. I'm not asking you to get them banned. It's not like we're asking you to report them or anything. I just want to see who the loser is that has to pay for someone to play their account. Assuming it's true. I mean, Shiloh the other day, I know Shiloh likes to fuck around a lot. Somebody in, I think it was in Pico, killed Shiloh, and Shiloh was literally in my chat, chilling, but the person, Shiloh said like, big order bro to him or something. And then the guy in Pico was like, oh yeah, this guy named Shiloh, I just killed him and he said this. Big order, sir. Yeah, that's what you typed. And I laughed. I typed in guild chat. I'm like, that's just Shiloh. He likes to fuck around. You gotta be careful though, right? You gotta be careful joking like that. If people don't know you, they're gonna think that it's for real. There was one time, who the fuck was it? There was somebody from my stream. This was back when I was grinding Pungrad, like almost a year ago now. I think it was Jack Genius. I don't know if Jack Genius is here, but I was getting a little grinding in the evening while my daughters were at dance, and Jack Genius showed up, and I ended up typing to him. I opened up Google Translator. And I just got it to translate to, what is the language? Tagalog, I think it's called. And just typed a message to him. And then after, I was like, damn, I probably shouldn't do that because people are going to totally take this out of context. They're not going to realize it's just me fucking around. I like how you couldn't really find anything that rhymed with it, so all you did was change the first letter. By the way, that man was typing in guild chat normally. If you use cousins in 2025, you're a dent. I feel like you are. You're too stupid to learn something else? What about Savior? You gonna be a Savior with us? This is gonna be the premier Savior stream. Another ungodly emote? Yo, let's see it. Oh, for the otter. And you know what? I was about to say, I'm more of an otter guy than a papu guy. I like the papu one better, even though I'm more of an otter guy. Can we add this? What do you mean? Don't we already have that as a 7TV emote? I'm pretty sure we do. Valkia would know. I don't know if Valkia's around. Or maybe John knows. I'm pretty sure we have that as an emote. Unless you mean like as an official emote by Pearl Abyss. I don't know if they'd do that. Yeah, see, there we go. BP self-care. I knew we had it. That's a goated emote. I love that one. You know what's funny too? At first he misses his nipple and he has to recorrect. Can I recreate that emote? Nah. Nah, I don't think so. What do you think they gotta change it on Wukong to make him viable? Give him some better catches, I guess. That's kinda it. He's reasonably tanky. But from what I understand, once he goes into Buddha mode, he loses, like... I can't remember if he loses protections or he loses CCs, but... I think the kit is well fleshed out. It's very simple after this point. Why do you think Wukong flopped so hard? I think Savior, to be honest. I wouldn't necessarily say he flopped. I think he's just a class that has a secondary resource system, and people in Black Desert have very simple minds, and they don't want to have to manage secondary resource systems. That's a huge turnoff for a lot of classes. Or a lot of people. Oh, shit, 1 second. My dad's calling me again.
Anyway, today I'm not okay. I saw Savior and my DNA tried to uninstall itself from reality. I would crawl through a field of glass shards barefoot just to get stepped on by her divine hitbox. She isn't a class, she's a biological imperative. Buffs? No. Fertility, aura?
Damn, we're actually doing pretty good here today. We've been getting a reasonable amount of bonds. That wasn't a moan, that was a sigh. What is... Menzies, I thought I thought we had a new leaf going on here. I thought we were starting fresh. You're relapsing, fella. Get it together. Did you share a channel? Oh, the Balino's sick. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I accidentally sent my dad to go buy the wrong laptop. I am so fucking happy they called. Holy crap. My dad's a super nice guy, so he wouldn't have been mad, but he probably would have been thinking to himself, what the fuck is this tiny little thing? Three bonds between those two runs. Hell yeah. Okay, what is Kulu? Suna said that shit yesterday too. What is that? What is that, an acronym? Procked up, locked up. Oh, shit. Yo. How many remnants do I have? Oh, look at this. We can actually get a Devo here. Oh, I haven't also got these for the week. Get another Devo. Okay, where are the remnants? Oh yeah, we got these, eh? Slowly building them up. Oh, there we go. Ooh, we can get a belongings, chat. Let's grab it. Let's see. Fucking Voltara. You're gonna bounce, come by later, enjoy your stream. Didn't you say you were gonna do that earlier and you never did? I don't believe you anymore. I don't think you're going anywhere. Yeah, this spot is chopped. I mean, the fact that it's still open should be evidence enough, right? So are we here for shits and giggles or what? I just want to get the title once. That's it. Hey, get a bomb? What are you talking about? find out. I heard it. Oh no, you guys aren't hearing it. One second, let me restart it. It does this every once in a while. I just have to restart the app. Oh shit, where's the app? Why can't I fucking find it? Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I find it? Oh, here we go. Oh, there's an update for it. Here, let me update it real quick. Maybe that'll fix this issue I've been having lately. Ooh, a bond. Let's go. Okay, let's see if it's working. FBI, open up! Yeah, now it's working. Ooh, a bond. Let's go. Damn, not a single one that run. My pet's working? Oops. Ooh, Bond, let's go. What are we doing on trash? Up another 5 bill there.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Oh yeah, don't forget to get your loyalty scrolls, guys. This should have reset. I run vicious shoutouts here. I just realized I had my camera off. I haven't really been paying much attention to it lately. How you guys doing today? Definitely slower than it used to be. It's no longer the best spot. No. Not as exciting, right? When it's not the best spot in the game, you don't get excited to go do it when it's open. I'm getting kind of hungry, chat. Well, I think I'd take a break after this one and go make some lunch. If it closes while I'm gone, then so be it. Ooh, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab some food. Throw a couple slices of bacon in the air fryer. Maybe make some scrambled eggs. That sounded kind of good. Okay, Chad, I'm back. What are you gentlemen up to? Just made some scrambled eggs and some bacon. What do you have for lunch, Conjora? Oh, hell yeah. I haven't had a pizza sub in a while. Bulgogi. I don't know what the hell that is. Bulgogi. Cucumber salad and rice? Oh, that sounds banging. I don't know what bulgogi is, though. Holy shit, I just saw Genius's message probably like from an hour ago. What do you... Is this regular pig or is it still open? Well, it was still open. I don't know about now that I'm... Just got back from making lunch. Guess we're about to find out, huh? Okay, let's see. Still open. She's still open. Let's buff up and do another run. It's gonna close before I finish this run, though. It's about that time. I'm feeling it. I hope so. That'd be nice, because I don't really want to do cave anymore. Yeah, it's still poopy. Unless you get lucky with bonds, but on average, yeah, it's worse than a lot of spots. That's fucked up. Ash Awakening's really good in PvE and PvP. When did Pig even come out? I can't remember. Yep. Arsha goes beyond the caps.
is at the end! Let's go!
Hey, Cadmium Sheep. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to the stream, everybody. One of these days, I'm going to end my stream before your stream's over, and I'm going to get the host you back. I always feel so bad. I feel like this is a very one-sided agreement. Oh. One of these days, I'll be able to raid you back. What the heck was that? Just 1 second. I think someone's at my door. Probably my dog. Whew. I completely forgot this pack's gonna respawn on me. That was close. Somebody could do a shutout. That'd be awesome. You don't know how? You just... Here, I'll do it. I'll show you, Pwn. Jeez, why does this Pwn guy even have mod? There we go. Trying to work on my Solve Awakening weapon. By the way, what's up, Pokagi? But don't know the best way to start from where I'm currently at. I have dual Godride weapon. Do I sell, push it to pin, grind the silver, and just buy 10 Blackstar and pen it? I would definitely go that route if possible. I know it's very difficult to sell Godride right now. Well, of course there's that. I know they're very difficult to sell. They're just always sitting there min price. You might have to just either walk away from that or push it to pen, but you're kind of stuck with it. Yeah. What do you mean you're bugged, Bone? I just saw what you typed in game. What do you mean you're bugged? What kind of bug you have? No one can hit him on Arsha? No one can hit Pwn? Can you hit other people? Or can you not hit them and they can't hit you either? No, you can't. You can't convert a Godorai back to Tet. Even if it is still at base, it only goes one way. It's only the pen that can go back and forth. They should legit, though, allow people to convert Pry, Duo, Tri, shit, even Tet Godorai back to base, like a Tet Black Star, if they want to. Because, like, there's so many Godorais that are just sitting on the market that are, yeah, people have abandoned to the market hoping one day they'll sell, and it, like, legit might take a decade for some of them. So they can't hit you and you can't hit them. That is weird. So it's just like your flagging doesn't work. I don't know if that has to do with like maybe like, I don't know. That is so weird. Did that just start this maintenance? You know what you did? Well, you should tell me, because then I can actually report it, because obviously we don't want that becoming a popular thing. It should get reported and fixed. Ponecock's afraid of PvP. Finally admits it. What a coward. Actually, you know what'd be hilarious? Hilariously dumb. Is with... Oh, he can't even hear me. I'll wait. Gift of repayment. This shit out of here. You know what I realized? I never got any of my... I can't believe we still get these things. Get that out of here. Who sent that to me? I'm gonna send it to Mr. Cox. Excuse me. You still got ads, Bone? Or is it over? No, I've been waiting for that. I saw Meat Canyon put a little teaser that he was gonna make it. Can you link it? I love his videos. What you want, Orc? Oh, I was just thinking with the Edania, right? Like, the whole point of the Edania system is that if you want to grind their region, you either have to pay the price and go to Marnie's realm, or if you try to grind outside, then the Edania can attack you. Well, in your case, they can't attack you. You could legit just sit there and chill, and the Edania can't touch you, and you don't tax them. Okay, one second. I gotta mute music. I want to listen to this. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh good, we can get out of this place now. You're not even streaming right now. He's You can't hear it? Yeah, I know. I don't do React content. I'd rather you guys go and just actually watch the video yourselves. I think React content is lazy. Oh, putting his foot in his mouth? But yeah. Like the Ouroboros. That's actually perfect. Jesus. In the end, he was full of himself. Yeah, yeah. No, I get it. It's, I love his videos when he does videos about shit. Jesus, 1 day and 3.5 million views already. God damn. I can't wait to watch all the React videos reacting to Meat Canyon's video. No, I don't like doing React videos myself, unless it's something that's in my wheelhouse, right? Which is basically just BDO. If it's something BDO related, maybe I'll react to it. If it's something that I feel like I can relate to or provide some additional value to, but I hate so much of these so many of these reaction videos that are basically just milking other people's content and they provide no value to it. They just sit there pointing at their screen saying LOL based, oh my god, the whole fucking time because they have so little content themselves that they just need to feast off of other people's hard work. How you have such FPS? I have a 5070 Ti and I got 100 FPS. My frames are just faster. They run real fast. I don't know. Oh, Kinjara, when we were doing Siege on Saturday and I had messaged you about asking you what your FPS was, where were you approximately when I asked that? Were you up on up the spiral staircase on that tower? Because that's where I was. And I think I was far enough back that there was a bunch of people not rendered that were probably coming up. Like, I don't think that they were in the gold room or anything, right? Sorry. Where I was, I don't think it was trying to render people in the gold room in, like, that area going up the side staircase. You were around the spiral as well? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this 9950X3D, but it has 1000% exceeded my expectations. I thought I was just going to get a minor uplift over the 7950X3D, but more so, like, it would affect the 1% lows, but it has been so much more than that. Is Darkseekers currently performing more than Ash 2? No. If you go to garmoth.com, you can see the relative silver value of all the spots. Yeah, Deki Ash 2 is an awesome spot right now, and then Orzekia is even better. I'm slowly trying to chip away at level 67, though, and Darkseekers is one of the best spots in the game. It's, like, really close to Gyphon now, since the Gyphon nerf. Video hates anything over 1080p? What do you mean? I'm playing at 2K. I'm playing at 1440. I wouldn't say it hates this. I was messaging Kanjar because my, like, relative to the fight that we were in, my game has never felt so smooth when you have so many guilds pushing a castle all pumped into one area. It was unbelievably smooth. It was my first fight with this processor. Right? That's what I was thinking, Divios. And I instantly messaged Kanjara because I know he has a pretty comparable setup. He has a better GPU, but he has the 9800 X3D, which should perform the exact same in gaming performance as in gaming workloads. So I messaged him just seeing like, yo, what's your FPS? And yeah, I mean, we technically weren't side by side, but it sounds like we were pretty damn close to each other. And I had probably about 20% more FPS than him, which, I mean, isn't much. We're talking like the difference between 50 and 60 FPS, but I mean, when you're going plus 10 FPS from 50 to 60, that shit's noticeable. Back in the day, I could have swore like having that many people trying to pile in past the, like through the gold room and up the stairs and into the spiral tower, when you have like 3-4 guilds doing that, plus the guild defending. Usually that shit's like 30 FPS at best. Yeah. Smooth motion would probably work fantastic for you, Kinjara, because you probably have massive headroom on your 5090. For me, like, I'm usually sitting between 80-90% utilization, so turning on smooth motion, it technically does give me more frames, but my real frames go down dramatically. So I only really go up by probably like 25% in terms of frames. But now I've lost a good chunk of true frames. And then also, then the GPU is actually like peaked the whole time as well. Although in a case like that fight, the GPU isn't actually overloaded at all. It's always the CPU that's bottlenecking you, so you know what, maybe smooth frames wouldn't be a bad idea in a situation like that. Turn it on just for Siege. It'd be cool if there was a quick toggle to quickly toggle it on and off. Yo! What's up, Sinferno? I just run the same graphics I was running now. Just high textures, medium graphics. The 5080 is only a 16 gig card. Although pretty soon it looks like they're going to be offering a 5080 Super that looks like it's probably going to be the exact same thing but with 24 gigs. But that utilization there, that's not the memory utilization. $16 gigs of memory is plenty on a GPU unless you're planning on playing at 4K. Yeah, I'm actually currently only using half. A little bit less than half. I tried lossless scaling, and I don't know what it was. It just didn't feel... I guess because I was testing it in a super high FPS situation. Maybe I do need to test it in a situation like that where the CPU is the bottleneck. And then have the GPU, the extra headroom on the GPU, just pump in extra frames. That would have actually been the perfect situation. Maybe I'll keep lossless scaling set up. I still have it installed. Maybe I'll set it up, and then the next time we have a fight like that, where I know my FPS is dipping a lot, I'll just quickly toggle it on at like 2 times or 3 times. Yo, it's this electrifying. Shut up. You're such a loser. Why would you just randomly pop that in chat? Oh yeah, that's a good use for it too, right? I have 32 gigs of memory. And I'm currently using 20 of it. Although, let's see what happens when I close my Chrome browser. There we go, we're down to 17. I bet if I restart my BDO client, it'll go down dramatically too. I don't think with the way I use my PC, I don't think I could ever get away with using less than 32. There we go, I closed BDO. It's actually still at 11. One second, I'm gonna... There we go. Okay, now let's start everything back up. Yeah, yeah. That's why a lot of people restart their BDO all the time. I do it before every Node Wars siege. I do it every morning as well. No, I don't delete my cache before war. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. We are... We're just a bit over 16, so it actually wasn't too bad. It was mainly Chrome that was the culprit. You still ain't got fiber internet though? I bet you don't have fiber in your diet either, you backed up bastard. You're probably sitting there straining, popping a blood vessel, trying to push a turd out. Every now and again, video seems like it has a memory leak. And it's failing to release stuff from your memory until you close the game. So you just restart your client, you'll notice all of a sudden your FPS gets a lot better. Typically only need to do it once or twice a day. Like I said, I just do it. I do it at the beginning of every day, and then once before, like Node Wars Siege. Yeah, Chrome still does, man. Chrome is fucking nasty for chewing up memory. Yeah, Chrome actually has a plugin for that, but it's not by itself. If you use Better Twitch TV can also claim drops. They just don't do a very good job at advertising it. You have to actually go into the Better Twitch TV settings to find it. Well, I should pop a 10 bucks. Twitch Enhancer doesn't collect drops. I don't think FFZ does either, although I haven't checked that recently. Maybe just like the same way I wasn't aware with Better Twitch TV. Twitch Enhancer is a good tool though for getting a general idea of if people are viewbotting or if they're embedded, and to watch unpublished VODs. Yeah, exactly like that, Kinjara. You can go from stream to stream and you see people who have inflated view count. Whether it's on their own volition or someone else may be doing it for them, whatever the excuse might be, right? And I think that's what Twitch's system is going to end up doing once they implement it. And I hope it's not just limited to that because, you know, that's typically just comparing the amount of logged in accounts versus the actual viewers. So that's obviously still, like, it's just going to be the next layer of like, the next step of the arms race. But, yeah, it's a pretty good indicator now. If any of you guys are curious, I don't like to be that guy who calls people out for potentially view botting. I don't want to make that the hill I die on. I don't like that it happens, but it's not going to be... Considering it's a battle that Twitch has to fight, not me, I'm not going to waste my energy on it. But, especially because the community misunderstands it so deeply. All it does is create animosity and make people think that it's centered around jealousy, right? And it's actually much deeper than that. It's basically, you know, stealing from advertisers, which then affects their ROI, which then in turn makes them pay less to the people who are doing it legitimately, right? Making it harder for people who do play the game fairly. Make it harder for them to do it. What are you saying, Discord 4? What's up, CN? Even outside this tool, too, there's a lot of other ways to actually notice if somebody has bots in their channel or not. There's, it's all about relativity, right? So, like, when somebody starts their stream grows. You know, as people say, hey, you know what, my favorite streamer's online, hell yeah, I'm gonna go over to their channel, right? The growth that happens because of that, regardless of size, tends to be roughly the same proportion channel to channel to their total viewer count, like their average viewers, right? So people who are using view bots, if you actually take a look at sites like Twitch, Tracker, and stuff, you can see there's some channels where you just see these immediate spikes, which are just completely irrational, right? And they're only for certain channels. Like, you can look at some of the biggest creators in the game, and they still follow a very, like, normal curve. You know, obviously they end up with a lot more viewers in the end, and those increments are happening in larger quantities, but the proportionality is the same. But the people who are... have bots in their channel, you see a very, very different curve for them. Not even a curve. Like, I don't know, what's the opposite of a cliff? You know, obvious because it's going up, not down, right? So you see that. Also, when it comes to them rating people too, like, whenever somebody gets rated, a large amount of those viewers tend to just go away, right? But there is roughly a rough percentage of them that tend to stick around and slowly kind of leave the channel over time. And you'll see that drop happen at a pretty consistent rate. Once again, has a lot to do with the proportionality. Also, some other things to consider too, like, has there been a major switch in categories, right? Like, if you're an FPS player and all of a sudden you raid somebody, like, let's say somebody raided me and they normally play FPS games. FPS players aren't going to want to watch me run in circles in BDO, so you're obviously going to have more of a steeper decline there. But if you make sure you're comparing apples to apples and people who are rating people in the same category, you'll see a very consistent and relative decline in those viewers, right? They will drop. There'll be, like, they'll initially get rated with 500, for example, and almost immediately, like, 200 of them are gone. And then over time, they'll typically lose 50 to 100 more. They'll still retain some of it, but this happens over a very predictable curve. And for people who are rating that have a lot of bots in their channel, almost, it's, you experience the same thing. The raid happens, you lose proportionally less at the beginning, and then almost to a T, like almost exactly 10 or 15 minutes later, all of a sudden, boom, you just see this absolutely massive drop. And I think that's the point where the bot is probably saying, okay, this isn't the channel that's being paid for. Time to turn these bots off, right? So you can, all of these different metrics you can use if you pay attention to. You can take a look at some channels that are super suspicious, and you start to notice all of these metrics are lining up. Like they're all painting the same picture, and you're like, ah, okay, got it. I see what's going on here. Anyways, that was my TED Talk. How you guys doing? You guys obviously don't give a fuck about it. Either that or you guys were so interested in what I was saying, you just couldn't. You didn't want to interrupt. Either that or my Twitch chat is dead. Hello, hello, anybody there? Knock, knock. We're here, Captain. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's my first compass piece in a while. I would have rather not have that one, though. Time to add it to the collection. What has Twitch said they're going to do about it? So, there was a podcast approximately a month ago that had happened on one of, I don't know if it's Co Carnage's podcast or... Anyways, he was on it. I'm pretty sure he's one of the main people involved with it. And they were having a conversation because there was a really big streamer like a month or two ago that just blatantly outright said, yeah, I'm viewbotting. Everybody does it. And he never got banned. So they were having a big conversation about it, being like, okay, what the hell? Like, if they're... You know, we've always had this understanding that you can't ban people for having bots in their channel because then bots can be maliciously used to get people banned. So you have to establish intent, right? And, you know, with that situation specifically, there was very clear intent. And we've seen many examples in the past where, you know, if people accidentally show their viewbot, they get banned. So it really raised an eyebrow. Why is this person getting an exception? Because as far as I know, they still aren't banned. Even though they blatantly just outright said, yeah, they were doing it. Anyways... That being that kind of sparked the whole podcast. And during the podcast, Ko and them were talking with apparently a guy who I imagine works for Twitch. They seem to know him by first name. And that seemed to be the implication. And they talked about how apparently this guy told them that Twitch has a way to see how many bots are in a channel. They have like a little Discord channel. They go in there, they type the channel name, and boom. It'll actually show them their real view count and the amount of bots. So, it's funny because like a week after that podcast, I was listening to that and I was like, huh. Well, if they can't punish because they don't know intent, what about a middle ground, right? Why not just make it, if you have a system that can actually see how many bots are in the channel, just have Twitch display the view count minus the bots, right? Nice and easy. That seems fair. People don't get unfairly banned. You can't weaponize the system. And it creates a more fair playing field for both the advertisers and the streamers, right? So, almost a month later, Twitch announced that they're going to be making changes. So this was approximately a week ago. They said within the next couple of weeks, we're going to be making changes to the platform that... I'm paraphrasing, and I might be slightly getting it wrong. I don't know if somebody still has the post. But they're basically saying that they're going to... they're going to show the view counts without bots, something. So I have a feeling it's going to be some type of implementation of what I was just saying. Like I said, Twitch Enhancer already does this to a degree. If you have Twitch Enhancer installed in your browser, when you look at the players, the streamers' view count when you're in their channel, you'll see their view count that's shown on Twitch, and then in brackets you'll see their actual view count. And if there's a massive... There will always be a bit of a discrepancy between those things, because you have this natural flow of traffic of some people who maybe aren't logged into accounts. But when there is a massive disparity of like 40%, it makes you scratch your head. Okay, either they're embedded or there's bots in their channel. And yeah, you can go through, and there's some people, like I said, this isn't my hill to die on. I don't want you guys to mention names. I'll let you guys discover it on your own. I don't want to be, considered like I'm witch hunting or anything. This is a very nuanced issue, and most viewers of channels, especially viewers of channels that are being accused of it, they tend to just think that it's driven through jealousy. So, like I said, I just would rather not deal with any of that BS, but I would rather just educate people on how to properly see it themselves, you know? Kind of like instead of give a man a fish, feed him for a day, teach a man a fish, feed him for a lifetime. Kind of that kind of mentality. Or teach people how to spot these bad actors so they can, you know, have an informed opinion themselves. Yeah, Twitch enhancer. Spread the word. I think more people that use stuff like this, and the more people are realize that, you know, people are onto them, then the less people will do it. But yeah, like for me, I don't care that people are higher than me. The thing that bothers me is you're defrauding advertisers by doing this. And if advertisers are getting a lower return on their investment than they anticipated they would for that amount of viewers, then they're going to start offering a lower return on investment, right? Sorry, a lower offer to make up for that lower ROI. So it ends up affecting everybody in the long run that people do this. So when I saw Twitch make that announcement, it made me super excited. Now, I hope, like I was saying initially, I hope Twitch has stronger tools than just what Twitch Enhancer does. Because I'm pretty confident Twitch Enhancer, all it does is compare the logged in accounts to the views. So I imagine there's more sophisticated bots out there that actually make accounts for all of them. I prefer build a man a fire and he'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Albeit a very short one. I've never heard that. That's funny. But you can't just drown him? Yo, that's very similar, yeah. Thank you, I appreciate that. This is a playlist I've been curating for over a decade. I also have Spotify. I don't know what it is. I feel like Spotify lately, I don't know if they fixed their shuffle, but it's been doing pretty good lately at not playing the same things over and over and over and over and over and over again. Although if you're here with me every day, then it probably feels like it does. When I stream 9 hours a day, you know. Almost any playlist is gonna feel repetitive. Right, Garnier? And if you look at somebody, I am gonna name drop somebody here, but this is a good way. This is positive. Like in the case of Mr. Rapolis, his actual viewers in his chat is higher than the displayed viewers, and I think that's because there's all these people hanging out in his chat, and then there's some people who probably have like their tabs minimized and shit. And if you guys know anything about drops, right? Like if you have a channel muted and on another tab, you can't get like drops and shit like that, right? I guess Twitch has a system that makes sure it doesn't count those people as views, even though they are still in your chat. And I think that's why it shows the amount of registered chatters in his stream as being higher than the view count, showing that he's doing it legitimately, right? Like these are real people in his channel. You gotta mute the tab, not the stream? Yeah, I believe that's how you get around it. I wish I had more time on it on my hands. I would actually make a video on how to analyze all of these different metrics in people's channels. But yeah, there's like the Twitch enhancer thing, which is a really big red flag. There's the way their channel grows every day. There's the way that if they raid people, the way the raiders leave the raided channel. There's also their chat activity. Although in BDO, I think there's a bit of an exception there, because I think we all know, like, a lot of us just turn our brain off and we're grinding and we use the stream as a radio. We're not typing. So you'll see a lot of channels, and the amount of activity in their channel is relative to how much they're interacting with their chat too. So that one's a little more nuanced. But yeah, you have all of these tools, all of these ways to measure a channel and fish out the sus ones. And then, like, by these standards, when you see them fail, like, every single one of them, it's almost like the seal of, yeah, they're botting. Yeah, exactly. And less interactive. People tend to get more excited when you're enhancing, or when you're PvPing, and if there's like guild drama involved, chat'll get pretty spicy. Every day, every moment. That's right. So I'm really excited for Twitch to implement this stuff. It's going to be really interesting if this is implemented properly. I mean, these people who are being accused, or people assume that they might be bad actors, right? I like that new phrase, bad actors. But these people who claim that they're not, they should be excited about this too, right? Because it'll be like a way to vindicate them. You know what? Maybe there will be some examples of some people who have been being accused, and then if Twitch implements this and it is thorough enough, maybe it'll vindicate them and show that it wasn't that. I think in most cases, though, that will not be the case. I think in most cases, people will be exposed. And in the case of some people, especially in the BDO category, it's a snowballing effect. Because if, for one, it keeps them... If all of a sudden, them losing all those views keep them under other people. Now they're not going to get those first clicks of people who just join to get drops, because people tend to click who's ever at the top of the category. So they're going to be losing those views on top of the bot views, and it'll spiral downward. I really, really, really hope the system Twitch is implementing though is robust. I honestly think there's a lot of people in the video category that are going to be affected too. Like, I think my channel, I think every channel is going to be affected to some degree. Because I think it's fair to assume that, you know, a lot of us raid each other regularly. Like myself, Biceptimus, I think almost every one of us is constantly trying to raid somebody. And I think you'd be naive to think that some of these bots aren't being tossed around, right, through raids. Why don't I? Because I have a terrible memory. And if you remind me all the time, I will gladly do it. I'll do it after this event. It's an even bigger red flag when some of these parties that all of these metrics they hit, and then on top of that they've done unfavorable things showing that they don't give a fuck about anybody else in the past, right? Then you have that on top showing that they just don't care, that they'll try to I don't know what the word is, for lack of a better word, win by any means necessary. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, Black Spirit. Game the system, yeah. What it ultimately shows, though, is these people have a massive lack of respect for their peers. I already got more XP grinding here than I did all day at frickin' Big Ben. Have the advertisers gone after Twitch hard on this? I would be hella pissed. Oh, the advertisers absolutely should be pissed. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of advertisers have pulled out of Twitch, right? Because they're 100% being scammed. If you go to a channel, if you go to like YouTube or something, and you know you expect to get a million views on something, and you say, okay, well, our expected ROI on this is this much, and then you go to Twitch and you see, you know, 1 million views, and you expect the ROI to be the same, and then all of a sudden you get half or less than that. Yeah, you're gonna feel scammed as an advertiser. So you're either A, gonna pull out of advertising on that platform, or B, offer a lower amount for that platform, right? My armors are 10. There is also the possibility, too, when it comes to viewbotting, that it isn't the actual streamers themselves, but it could be potentially the brands that they're working for, right? I don't want to name any of these brands, but they tend to collect streamers, and then they try to get the streamers, try to get them brand deals, right? And while they're trying to advertise, acquire these brand deals, they'll go to the advertisers and say, hey, we'll get all of our streamers in our group to advertise your product. This is how many views we can get you guys, right? And because that system exists, there is the potential that these what do we call them? Agents, maybe? Managers? Whatever we want to call them, there is the potential that maybe they bought all of the people who are in their brand in order to inflate the viewers of all their streamers, so this way they can have more leverage when talking to advertisers. I'm not saying that's happening, but there is the potential for that to happen. I would honestly be surprised if it wasn't happening to some degree. So, botting on Twitch has been something that has always been very, very, very difficult for them to manage. So if they ever manage to, and I think it'll be an ongoing arms race, right? It'll be just like, you know, trying to deal with piracy with software and stuff. You always constantly have the, you know, both parties trying to one-up each other and reverse engineer their stuff so they can fix it and blah, 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 crack it, whatever, right? I think it's going to be the same thing with viewbotting on Twitch. It's going to be a back-and-forth arms race. In PvP, you play more at medium range. In PvE, it doesn't really matter so much. I don't know if you're still here, Garnier, too. One thing that's funny, too, is some people, like, they'll have a... Like, you'll see that difference in their stream. In their viewers, you'll see that difference that Twitch Enhancer shows. But one thing that makes it blatantly obvious, too, is at times if all of a sudden, like, let's say they're streaming by themselves and they're at the top of the category and there's no real competition, then the shit's kind of more laid back. And then all of a sudden you'll see their competition come online, and you'll see their competition start getting close to their number, and then all of a sudden you see their number jump. And the potential reason for that is they probably see that and they're like, oh shit, I can't let this person pass me, because then I'm going to get less of these people who come to the channel and the category and just pick the top streamer. So now all of a sudden they jump 300 viewers to make sure they stay ahead of that person that's actually competitive with them. Like I said, I'm not going to mention any names, but these are all trends you can see happen all the time with certain cases. Nah, I don't want to mention any names, you guys. Like I said, I don't want to turn into a witch hunt stream. This is just teaching people how to notice. Yeah. I'm gonna purge your messages. Because, like I said, I don't want this to be a witch hunting stream. I just want to teach you guys how to notice these things, what trends to look for. Because if I can teach you guys how to notice these things, then you can go and apply it yourself, and you can see, right? Please don't do that, Iyanu. For the love of God, don't do that. Yeah, no, it's no problem, Mojito. Yo, what did we just get? Oh, an essence. Thought I saw a flame for a second. I saw the little fire thing, but it was an ember. Yeah. Yeah, Kanza, we were talking about that too, and usually chat activity relative to the size is definitely a metric you can use. I think BDO is a bit of an outlier there, though. I think you can still use it, but you have to use it with a grain of salt, because this is a game where people tend to use streams as just like background noise or a radio. They can't exactly be typing while they're grinding. So I think, like, you definitely can't compare it as effectively as you could to other streams. Or, sorry, other game categories, I mean. Also, how interactive the streamer is. Like, and this is something that makes, like, Choice and Biceptimus really good streamers, and Mr. Rapolis, all three of them way better streamers than me, is they're always driving discussion, right? And they don't get all crotchety like old man Zeth and start getting angry because people are asking the same question over and over again. They'll legit repeat themselves multiple times, and that's definitely something that makes all three of those guys much better streamers than me. And because of that, yeah, you see a lot more activity in their chat. So, Garnier, remember what I told you about after hosts? You could see exactly what I was talking about here in approximately 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes. You'll see something very peculiar happen in that new channel that you don't see with normal hosts. You don't see it right now. Right now, it'll take a second for the two numbers to match up a bit, but you're going to notice something very, very interesting if you pay attention to it. And it happens around the 10-15 minute mark, usually. The Twitch Enhancer viewer count will usually take... It lags behind a little bit, so it'll take a second to catch up. But yeah, the enhancer number. So now, right? Now, so... Like I said, I don't want to mention names. Maybe I'll just type it to you, because like I said, I really don't want anybody to get any bad attention. I just want to teach people how to use these tools and understand them. I have two freaking events going on at the exact same time right now. Can you send me a message on Discord, Garnier? Just so it's easier for me to find your name. I don't have to go scrolling through. Okay, cool. I can do it right now. Fuck. Fucking mobs spawning on me, damn it. Get out of here. You can tell the name? No. It's not Laffy. Get out of that chat. Yeah. I was typing to Garnier. Like I said, in regards to this topic, there's a lot of confusion about it and a lot of people that don't understand it. So I would prefer people not name dropping anybody because it's very easy to misunderstand this and accidentally throw people under the bus that definitely don't deserve it. I'm just gonna purge your message. Like I said, I'm not trying to make a witch hunting stream. I'm not trying to make this a hill that I die on where I want to target these people specifically. To me, it's more of a... I want the average viewer to understand how to look for this. So this way, Twitch in general has to do something about it, right? Because ultimately, it's their hill to die on. It's not my hill to die on. It affects me, but Twitch is the ones that are supposed to be, you know, protecting the whole system. We come here to learn about drama, not create it. That's exactly right. That's a good way to put it. Someone breaking TOS? There's always someone breaking TOS. Oh, I accidentally I accidentally purged the wrong message. I don't even know what the Ronnie Pickering thing means. I just noticed, I looked, I was like, wait, why is that message still there? And then I saw that I accidentally purged the Ronnie Pickering thing. What is a Ronnie Pickering? Oh, he's a coach. Why did I just get a Blue Squadron notification titled that the apprentice's choice? Why choice? So it should be happening soon. Garnier. Yeah. So what you're gonna see is a massive, all of a sudden, a spontaneous drop in that first number, but the one in brackets will stay relatively the same. Usually a minor drop on the secondary one, but a massive on the first. The two numbers will become a lot closer to each other. And you don't see this with your traditional hosts. You just see this with specific hosts. What's happening? Oh, nothing. I kind of gotta explain the whole thing over again. Don't really feel like it. We just had a little seminar or TED Talk about ways to notice potential viewbot. One of these days I should actually time it. See if it's the exact same interval every time, because I'm always just kind of, I'll glance over and just keep checking. So sometimes I'm probably maybe getting distracted. Maybe it is more like a little bit longer. I feel like it's been over 10 now. But who knows, maybe it happens more around 20 minutes or 30. You're just going to see like this really weird drop. That was crazy? Yo, what was crazy? Did it already happen on your end? See what happens if I refresh. No, it doesn't look like it's happened yet. That's the thing, right? It's like I said, this is very nuanced. When you raid somebody or host somebody, right? They always lose a very large amount to those viewers unless there's something really exciting going on immediately. It's the two different numbers that we're looking at. Oh shit, I went to go buy a costume and got distracted by that Ronaros ring. Gosh dang it. Yeah, once again, you guys, I really don't like talking about this a whole lot because then people start throwing names out. And like I said, I'm not about trying to throw names out there. So I know you guys all have your suspicions. Do your best. Don't type names in my chat. I'll just purge them. But you know, I just kind of wanted to talk about it today to create awareness and hopefully provide a little more insight on how to use some of these tools. Yeah, maybe there is something nuanced like that, Garnier. Like I said, I've never specifically paid too much attention to the time. So... Can you report them for suspected viewbots? No. The thing is identifying the viewbot isn't actually that difficult. It's establishing intent, which is important. Because if you could just get banned for having bots in your channel, then people could maliciously viewbot other people, right? Somebody could say, I'm sick and tired of this fucking Zeth loser. I'm gonna send 1,000 bots to his channel this month and get him banned from Twitch. And the system would become weaponized, right? So the only way, in the past at least, that Twitch enforced this is if there was, like if the streamer themselves openly accidentally showed that they were doing it. But like I said, there was a situation recently where someone just I mean, they didn't show that they were doing it, but they said they were doing it, and Twitch didn't do nothing about it. And that kind of sparked a lot of these discussions as of recently. Yeah, it should be even bigger than that. I don't know what the polling rate Twitch has for viewers, so it might have something to do with that as well. Usually it's a very instant. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see, like immediately all of a sudden, like, it's been kind of going up and down, like it'll go up 10, down 7, up 10, down 7, right? So there's this slow downward curve that's happening. But all of a sudden, you're just going to see this massive, just boom, all of a sudden, like 200 are gone with what's left there. And then the two numbers will be much more in line with each other. Yeah, if you ever see somebody, platypus, if you ever see somebody outright accidentally show it on stream, or mention that they're doing it, then you could totally report that. It's usually a pretty red flag, too. Usually when people accidentally show it on stream, they start making some really stupid excuses as to why they need to restart their stream, and then magically the previous VOD is all of a sudden deleted. There's actually plenty of examples of that happening on the internet of people getting caught, because, you know, they'll have like the browser tab open, and then they'll be watching something on their stream or reacting to something, and then they close the overlying tab, and all of a sudden it's exposed. And then you see them look like a deer in headlights, because they realize what they just did to themselves. bot is gone. Yeah. Surprised it hasn't happened yet. Is it not gonna happen? Is it not gonna happen this time just to make me look like I'm full of shit? That's pretty par for the course for the internet. Because right now you're seeing like a natural, normal, slow decline.
They're evolving, yeah.
DG Higuri. I remember him botting a ton. He had like 4 people before, then randomly going up to 200 a day. But one time he fucked up something and he had like 30k, then panicked and ended stream. Okay, we must be around the 30-minute mark now. Yeah, a lot of the music I like. It all felt very fitting of Sage and Warrior. Notice how that first number is declining though so much more rapidly than the second one. Maybe I just didn't pay close enough attention and it was more gradual, and I would just, 20 minutes later I would remember to look over and check, and then I'd see a big drop. But like proportionally, the amount of people coming off the first number compared to the second number have been vastly different, right? And it hasn't even been like relative to each other either. Like, it's not like for every 3 off the left, it's been 1 off the right. It's been like for every 10 off the left, 1 off the right. I could have swore one time, though, I just saw a I don't know. And now making me wonder. Makes me think maybe I need to pay more attention to it, but the last thing I want to do is be staring at two numbers for 30 minutes after a stream. That'd be interesting. For big combat gear gains. You know, I had considered that, Sasu, but I figured that's a road I could cross later if I need to. I don't really feel like selling something just to have to buy it back. I like to be prepared for things. By the way, Garnier, take a look at Divios. Divios got raided by Mr. Rapolis at around the same time too. And look at the difference between the two numbers on Divios' stream. That's more indicative of something that looks a little more natural. Yeah. By the way, you guys don't tell my wife, but I got her a 15-year anniversary gift. I got a, so it's a little piece of crystal. I mean, I guess it's not that little. It's probably about the size of your hand. But it's like a bench, a crystal bench. And on it, it says, 15 years, we made a family. And then there's 4 little figurines that sit on it, and 2 adults and 2 kids that you can sit on the bench. They have like little things to, and they're made out of crystal too, and they stick to it. Yeah, crystal meth. That's exactly right. So when we want to get a little fucked up, we just beat up the we beat the shit out of this gift, and we what do you do? Stick it up your nose? I don't know. What do you do with crystal meth? That's exactly right, Charlonzo. Oh, how'd you figure us out? You know my family too well, Jesus. Anyways, it arrived yesterday, and my wife got at the door, and she didn't know there was a package coming, and she's like, a package came for you. And she had this look on her face like she wanted to ask me what it was. But I was on an important phone call with an insurance company, so I didn't have to answer in that moment. And then when she wasn't paying attention, I hid the gift. I took it out of the delivery box, hid the gift, and then I already disposed of the box, and it seems like she had forgotten about it. So the surprise luckily wasn't ruined. Eat it, snort it, smoke it. It's pretty versatile. Yo, wait a minute. This man sounds like he has experience. Smile for the camera. Women never forget? No. You know what's going to happen is I'm going to give it to her and she's going to say, I fucking knew it. This was that package that arrived last week, wasn't it? Is it worth crawling duo to try Fallen God? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you cron everything except for Pry, right? Or duo, sorry. You cron everything but Pry and duo, but trying up you do. I said hello! Yeah, no problem. Medzi. Yeah. So remember, the main thing that's important is the proportionality between those numbers, right? When you have a stream that has, like, let's say 10,000 people in it, and it's off by 500, that's more normal than a stream that has 1,500 people in it, and it's off by 500, right? So make sure you're considering the proportionality between it. Also, there's certain bigger streamers that will get attention to their stream from outside of the platform. Like, so maybe if they're like a big YouTuber and they're starting up on Twitch, they might be driving a lot of new traffic to their Twitch channel of people who are maybe never had a Twitch account. And they just kind of pop in and listen, but they don't bother making a Twitch account. That also might make those numbers different. There's nuance to it, right? So it's important to consider all of these potential situations that could arise, that could result. But one of the biggest things for me is, yeah, the proportionality between the two numbers. Not specifically the amount between the two numbers, if that makes any sense. How much did I prep of that? Are you still here, Refy Ref? Sorry, I just saw your message now. I don't know how long it was. I wish I had YouTube timestamps. Why can't I find the... Oh, here we go. God damn. Yeah, mine doesn't say that. If you refresh, what does it say? Three or four Ted armors. Ooh, one more. There you go. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage!
Lurkers' views? I don't know where you heard that. Do you have a source for that? Twitch recently made an announcement that they were going to change that shit, but they didn't specifically mention lurkers, so I'm having a feeling that that's probably something somebody misinterpreted and they've just been repeating it. Oh, okay. Does that streamer show his source? Because if he doesn't show his source, then it doesn't mean anything to me. John. Oh, okay. Well, this was posted 2 days ago. Forgot to list those. I hate items like this. Oh, did I turn away and it happened? So if you look back at that original channel now, Garnier, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if it happened. But yeah, notice how the normal number is down like 600, but the second number is maybe down 50. Where you take a look at Divios and His view count has stayed relatively the same. He actually had pretty good retention with that host. Yeah, so I don't know what this guy's yapping about in this TikTok, but there's no way that's true. Because if lurkers did not count as viewers, my view count would be so much lower right now. The whole video category in general, everybody knows there's an absurd amount of people who just lurk in the category. I'm wondering if this is the new excuse. If some of these people... Don't mention lurkers? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, shit. In my chat, even more than 50, right? Like, there's so many people who lurk. In the video category in general. Yo, what's up, Grimkill? So yeah, I don't think this guy knows what he's talking about. I think he's just yapping. Wait, the guy literally says at the end of the video, this hasn't been 100% confirmed. It just... He's basing this off of some people saying that their view counts are down. That's it. This is a pretty useless video. Yeah. That's exactly what this video is. I mean, the Twitch chat responses he made weren't in regards to that. Specifically. He's trying to correlate them to each other. I think there's no validity to that claim at all. Yeah. Yeah, that's how this whole conversation came afoot, Grim. And then, yeah, Joey was asking, you know, is this because the whole lurking thing? But I think if lurkers weren't counted as views, then we would see the video category absolutely massively down. So I think whatever claim he's making there is provably false just by the video category alone. We have a category that's massively fueled by lurking. Drop streams wouldn't have viewers? True, right? Drops are the prime driver of lurkers. Yeah, any MMO category for sure. Yeah, people tend to just lurk and kind of use it as a background radio. I'll be like, if I'm playing an FPS game, I'm not going to listen to somebody playing that FPS game on the side monitor at the same time, because I don't want the sounds of guns and grenades and smoke grenades and any of that shit going off on their screen, and I think it's coming from my game, right? You always mute that shit. Where MMO categories, people will join while they're playing, just let that shit lurk, or lurk in the channel, let that shit play in the background as like a radio. They nerfed the grind spot so we could type in Twitch chat while grinding. Oh, hell yes! PA, trying to work on that Twitch integration. I love it. You're hyped for Battlefield 6? I think Battlefield 6 will be cool. As long as they don't try to deviate too much from what people fell in love with over the years. They've had some that have been questionable. AI maids? Oh my god. I hope I can ask my AI maid and be like, yo, if they do like voice, if you could talk to your AI maid like with voice, and I could be like, yo baby, how many crystallized despair do I have? She's like, oh, Mr. Big Dick Zeth, you have approximately 0. You should really go get some, big guy. Oh my god, I'd love that. Please. Watch them fuck it up, and you can ask it questions that it's not supposed to answer. So, me and my friends noticed there was some new items in the game file. Do you know what those are about? Oh yeah, those are about this new thing that they're working on right now. Could you imagine? The fucking AI bot just spills the beans. That'd be funny. God, this song's such a fucking banger. I love this song. Well, it's not going to be able to do that, because it's only going to be able to do it from your client. It's not going to do it from the server, right? And then... that's not an issue. Did they? I don't think so. I haven't noticed anything. Although my weapon's invisible 90% of the time. I can't wait for Savior and my awakened weapons visible all the time. I know, and you know what makes me sad? I've been really liking this outfit I'm wearing, but this outfit hides your offhand. So I'm not going to be able to use this outfit. I'm going to have to find like an alternative that looks cool. Let's see if we can find one right now, chat. We're on a mission. Let's see if we can find a nice, cool robed outfit that goes well with this mask. I'm sure we can find something. I know... Let's check Soiree, not Winter Dream. I know there's one. Maybe Gloomwalker. Oh, Superius I know looks good. I actually haven't tried it with this helmet combination, though. Let's try BD9. Elderwood is a pretty cool cape. I want to check that. Actually, I think Elderwood also hides the offhand. Tabik, maybe. Consular, maybe. I had both consulars. This one's not too shabby. We need to change the way it's dyed. Keep that. Keep that. I don't know what the fuck that is. See, this is where this outfit falls apart. I think this is too much white. But I feel like because... This isn't too bad. This isn't too shabby. I don't love it. I don't hate it. Sunny Breeze? No. Let's put that one back in the bag. Wrong bag. Oh yeah, we got this. Oh, Academia. Let's check that one. Okay. We have, Superius, I know will look good. Superius matches the gloves too, right? Okay, that's no metal. Same with that. Okay, we might be able to keep those as is. Actually, we'll try that for now. Okay, that stays like that. It's the little shoulder things, eh? Anything else flashing? Okay, around the belt too. And a bit on the shoulder. Stupid fucking thing, man. The little otter thing, the fact that that shows is annoying. I don't know how I feel about this purple. It feels kind of off by itself. Yeah, this outfit's pretty solid. This is decent. Looks okay with the cape, too. Although, Nah, never mind. We got clipping with the bandana. That kind of killed it.
Let's go!
Yo, what's up, Adix? How you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. BD9. Nah, not a fan. It's alright, but I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, and this one, yeah, this also hides the talisman, so this shit don't work. This one feels like it's a bit much. It definitely feels very sage-like, though. No, it's there's something off about it. It doesn't quite fit. This could work. Depends. I think I like this one better, but without the cape. Try this. Hmm. Yeah, there we go. Uh, no, I still like the Superiors better. Yeah, and this is okay, but for different reasons. So the only real option is these three. This looks fine without the cape, but it doesn't work with the cape on because of the, I don't know what to call that, the brim or whatever, the scarf, the cowl, I don't know what to call that. The bandana clips through it, and that's a deal breaker for me. So, and this one, yeah, this one, the talisman shows. So this one will work for that. This one I really like right now, but it doesn't show the talisman. Oh, Oblivion. Yeah, let's check that. Wait, Oblivion might work. You're right. I forgot Oblivion. Why did I not pull that one out? Let's try the shoot ad too. I know I got Oblivion in here somewhere. Did I check Gloomwalker? Thought I pulled it out. There's Marnist. I know I got Oblivion in here somewhere. There it is. Oh yeah, Oblivion will... This'll... No... It might be too much. I think it'll look good, but not quite what I'm looking for. One interesting thing about this is it's harder to match because this is actually a leather, not a metal. So you have to manually try to match it. Hmm. Right? You gotta manually try to match it. Still needs to be a little bit lighter. Now it's too yellow. I think we need a little less green in there. No, that's now we have too much red in there. That's close enough. Let's just work with that. This will be enough to give us a general idea. Hmm. See, now I got too much. Maybe not. This, we can just do this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the... if this didn't have the diaper on the back, covering his ass, then I think I'd like it better. This is definitely an outfit I would wear with the cape. I think it looks much better with the cape. Could try this. What's this one? Oh, the Valencia travel wear is... you can't mix and match that. I already have that outfit too. Right? All of those outfits are just one piece. I have it around here somewhere. I'm going to move these back to the other storage. Right, no, where is it? Oh, right here. Yo, what's up, Benlave? How we doing? Much better now that you're here, fella. This could work. This could work. I haven't worn this outfit in a hot minute. I think we do something a bit different here. We bring this, I need that darker actually, but I do want it more metallic. But more matted, like that. And then we make this gold. Maybe. We might actually try it in reverse. Hey, what's up, Archive? How you doing? Maybe I'll change the material on that. Maybe I'm not crazy about that. Just something is... I'm losing it here. It's losing me, I should say. Yeah, I don't know. No, this one... The bandana's clipping through the back thing anyways. I can't deal with that one. And then Orzeka could look cool. We could definitely make this one look pretty cool. And this one also shows the Kiev. Oh, we didn't check Gloomwalker, did we? Like this one has the same deal as the other one though. That's technically not plate, so you got to do your best to try to color it as plate. Honestly, not too shabby just like this. I feel like I want some more accents on the front, though. But there isn't really much, otherwise it's going to look off. It's just either the Under Armour or the outer, like, scales. There really is no, like, in-between stuff. This one definitely looks better with the cape, too. Like, this looks pretty sick. Like, this is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely one of the better ones. So, yeah, Oblivion didn't quite work. What about the Glowwalker? Nah, a little too classy for a bandana and a face mask, you know? Okay, so it's really between these four. And I'm going to have to change. I guess this one I'm going to have to get rid of. This is my favorite one right now, but the problem with this is when we get the Sovereign offhand, this doesn't show. This outfit won't show the offhand. I have my main hand out and the offhand isn't showing. Where if I change outfits, see, now it's showing, now it's showing, now it's showing. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, never mind. This one's definitely off the table then. This one doesn't show it either. I wasn't crazy about that one anyways. I just thought it was an alternative, but it looks like it isn't. So I guess it's really between these two. I think I'm going to go with this one. This one or this one. This looks pretty good with the cape on. If I want a cape, this one works good with the cape. If I don't want a cape, then this one works better. Like, if this one just didn't have the clipping here with the bandana. I know, they haven't done class unique costumes in a while, but, I mean, I get it. They have so many classes, and when they do class unique costumes, it just ends up being like, okay, they've done the class, now we gotta wait for them to do 25 more before they get back to my class. Where when they do, like, outfits for everybody, they definitely target a much bigger audience. Let's see. What did Enlave send me? Damn, Enlave, looking kind of strong there, fella. Honestly, I'd say get your armors up. I think if you... I don't know if you PvP incognito, Enlave, but I think Idana armors are going to be mandatory for any uncapped PvP. Once the community starts to have, like, a full set in general, you're going to feel at a massive disadvantage if you don't. Try the Black Knight. The Black Knight's okay. The Black Knight, the thing about the Black Knight outfit is it's just a budget Solaire Knight outfit. That's all it is. Although I didn't check with the Solaire Knight outfit. Where the fuck is that at? But yeah, Black Knight is just Solaire Knight for people who can't get Solaire Knight. Oh, that's right. I have it in here. Shit. You know what? Maybe I just go back to the old classic Solaire Knight. Never mind, Chad. We figured it out. I forgot. I love this drip. But yeah, this is the Black Knight outfit. To me, the Black Knight outfit is just the... Here, I'll try to dye it similar. Oh, I just realized we gotta fix the whole boot situation here. I don't know, maybe I need to... Oh, that's why, okay. There they are. I was like, where the fuck are the pauldrons? Wait, what do I got? What do I have boots in there? These boots need to get in the right bag. Okay, where is the Black Knight? There we go. Black Knight and Black Knight. There we go. Oh, no, wait. Abort. It's just too much. I don't know. This feels like too much white. Where, like, Solar Knight is just so much better. And then this one, you could also have the cape on, too. The cape looks sick. I like the cape and the sash on this because I feel like it accents it perfectly. You can have them dyed off, but they don't feel out of place. Wait. Why are these... Oh, is that what's happening? Real. I know, right? That's really annoying. That's why I like this, or what I was wearing with this. Oh shit, I put away the gloves I was using with this. Okay, Superius and... Fuck, now I gotta remember the shoes. Oh yeah, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, did I get it backwards? Shit. I did. There we go. Do you like this with like a gold gauntlet? Because then when the Keeve is... Sorry, the Cabellius is out, it blends in better with the glove, right? It doesn't look so off. Kebab chefs? Oh, baby, get me some kebab right now, please. Please. Ain't nobody here to talk about tariffs. Oh my god. This man randomly jumps into my stream. He's like, I'm going to go to a BDO stream to talk about tariffs. We're talking about drip and BDO right now, fella. Get with the program. The Cielos gloves? I don't know if I have those, actually. No, it doesn't look like I do. Oh, this outfit. Yeah, these gloves might actually go decent with some... Same with the boots. I might need the gloves and boots. All of the other gloves I was looking at had, like... There were so many of them that had this giant thing on the elbow that I hated. And the Osa Cerberus didn't. The helmet looks dumb as fuck. I don't like the helmet at all. The gloves and shoes, though. Shit. Okay, well. We're gonna add those to the collection. Did it switch? No, it didn't. Is that what I think it is? No. It's clipping. I can't stand that. Clipping is a deal breaker for me. I can't stand it. It's because once I see it, I can't unsee it. Maybe that might be salvageable though. If we make his forearms a bit bigger or longer or maybe smaller or maybe make these smaller. Let's try that. Yeah, once I see it, I can't unsee it. No, it's still bad. Ah, yo, you're that mad because I wouldn't talk about tariffs? Yo, you realize that says a lot more. The fact that you said that says a lot more about you than it does about me, eh, fella? Holy shit, chat. Yo, look at them pipes. This man just really wanted to talk about tariffs. Yeah, and I don't feel like changing the whole outfit to hide the like it'll look a little more hidden once I like put the no, not wrong one. I kind of want to do like a brown leather on here. I know, right? Stay at home dad. I prefer the oh, especially when the elbow's up in the air, you can really see it clipping through. Oh. No, I think I like the Cerberus better. Let's check the boots though. Yeah, thanks, Handler. Yeah, let's see. I was Pearl banned for almost 2 years, and it randomly got lifted with this first chat back like 3 months ago. And then he asked me what my horse is. Does he get a command? You're in Canada. No one cares. Yo, wait. He has been mad for a long time. Yo, could you imagine? Could you imagine being that guy and hate watching for that long and just feeling the need that your opinion is so valuable that you have to just go somewhere where you don't want to be and make it heard what you want to say? Could you imagine your life being that insignificant that you're that guy? My God. At least try to be funny with it. At least try to put some wit in there. Okay, what were we doing again? Oh yeah, the Cielos. Shut up, Google. Stop listening to me. My phone's like trying to record my voice now. It's probably saying, huh? Oh, never mind. The boots are cooked. Some of these shoes with this outfit.
Stay at home, Dad.
Some of them, they just don't go high enough. Did you say that? Boots get too far from the pants? Yeah, you did. And a lot of shoes do. The amount of boots you can wear with this are very limited. Very, very limited. What if I got an idea of something that might look good with the Solaire Knight outfit? But first things first, let's grab another bag out of here. Consumables are still running? Yo, I appreciate you. Let's grab another one of those. We're going to... I definitely have some outfits, though, that those might look nice with. Okay, and it wasn't these gloves, too, so we got to get rid of those. Superior's shoes. No, it wasn't those either. Okay, here we go. And then we will... Oh, maybe I didn't need that. If I do this... Oh, yeah, it moves the whole thing. I kind of hate that. I wish, like, in the case of, like, underwear, you could lock it, and it'll just not swap that spot. I wish they would do that. The fact that you have to get weapons and armor to match every slot, otherwise it removes them, is kind of annoying. Because at that point, I might as well just keep that out of there. Okay, you know what I want to try? I want to try making the whole outfit gold, and then do a trim on it. And then we'll make this white to go with the bandana. That can stay black. That's the buckle. You can stay. I want you a bit of a darker leather color. I'm just gonna make that white for now. I'll figure out a cool color for. Maybe make that purple actually. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, I gotta take off this stupid. Okay, we'll do this white, and then. No. I'm not feeling it now. I think it looked better with the white and the purple. Let's just go with Superius. I'm getting tired of this. Wait, where did I put the Superius? Did I put it away? I did. Let's just roll with this for a little bit. See this? Oh, man. I don't mind the cape of this one, too, but it clips. It looks fine without it, too, though. Yeah, I don't like it when there's clipping through, and then in order to hide the clipping, that means the two things are held hostage to each other to make sure that the clipping is invisible. Could look a little too regal. Yeah, I did a lot of combinations with this in the past. Man, it just annoys me that the talisman... Yo, Enlave, are you still here? If you want any more gear advice, I demand you make it so the talisman looks. Or the talisman appears with this outfit on. Non-negotiable. Until that happens, you're not allowed to talk here anymore. Yo, what is that supposed to mean? Tell me when I'm back from my holiday. Yeah, you're gonna have to ban yourself. Thank you very much. I had some chicken thighs, you guys. I need to do something with them for dinner. They're boneless, skinless. I want to do something different. Any suggestions? Normally I'll grill them, just put some barbecues. Ooh! I wonder what kind of veggies I have. If I have like some peppers and some... I know I have peppers, I know I have carrots. I don't know if I have like broccoli and cauliflower right now, or beans. But I was thinking of chopping all that shit up. Chop up the chicken into little bites. Just toss them in a little salt, pepper, cornstarch. So they get like a nice crispy breading to them kind of deal. Fry them up. saute the vegetables, and then maybe I'll make like a little gochujang, like sweet and sour sauce, to toss them with and put that shit over rice. Yo, that sounds so good. I don't think I have any broccoli though. I'm pretty sure I ate the last of it like last night. Or no, that was the night before last night. Tomato stew? Nah, my family does. It's only me and my youngest daughter that like tomatoes. Fuck broccoli, nobody needs that shit tree. What are you talking about? Broccoli is one of the best vegetables. I love broccoli. I love cauliflower. I love all vegetables. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if there's a vegetable I don't like. I love veggies. And fruits too, like peppers, cucumbers. Mmm. Can't really put cucumber in a stir fry though. I've never done that. That sounds really good too, because my wife is working late tonight, so when she comes home, like a little stir fry like that will still be pretty nice when she gets home. It won't be all dried out or anything, because it'll have a nice sauce mixed in with it. Okra? Okay, maybe okra. I don't think I've ever had okra. No, I've never had okra before. Yeah. What are you doing? Why you like that clip so much? Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Is this Woodaroo? Little evasion bastard. Bing 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 bing. Bing 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 bing. Look at this little devil thinking he can do something to me. Look at him being dumb. I will wait till this event is over, then I'll put on some accuracy. Look at him lying over beside that rock. He can go and suck my big fat cock. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a little vulgar. I apologize to all the children out there. I'm just playing. Look at him spending all his time on the ground. Okay, is the event over? No, not yet. Is this like a double event or something? What's going on here? Okay, I think that was it. Yeah, tide's over. Okay, let's put a little accuracy on for this little rat. Da da da. Ba, 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 ba. Uh-oh. Get out of here, you little rat. You're not getting a clip out of me. Ain't talking about love. My love is rotten to the core. Yeah. That's why I love target openings. It's ready for both, baby. Ready for both. A little bit of accuracy, a little bit of AP. Still a good chunk of crit, right? 6%. It's, you know, technically not as effective in PvE as Vicious Shadows, but it gets you most of the way there. The only thing you have to swap is maybe a couple accuracy on for an accuracy target, or get the accuracy off if it's a DR target. That won't be an issue, though, after... unless they make some changes to evasion, that's not going to be an issue once we get the new region. Because I'm going to be up like 112 accuracy. And they're going to be down evasion. So, like, I'll have, let's see. Actually, I didn't even have that much accuracy. What the fuck? I thought I had an accuracy crystal in there. Never mind. I actually thought I had 1 gen accuracy in there. I'm surprised I didn't. I would have killed them a lot faster if I did. Is selling obliterating if I have it stupid? That's tough. Because how about I explain to you why I don't want to buy an obliterating? But let it be known that if I made my own obliterating, I don't think I would sell it. Because for one, when you sell it, you lose the tax on it, which massively closes the gap between the value of what an Oct Idana armor will be worth and a Pen Fallen God, right? Now, why I don't want to buy one is because A, I would have to buy it for full price. So, where selling it, you would lose the tax. But also, like, sure, it's like giga time gated. I'm doing air quotes. You can't see. Here, let me put the camera on. It's giga time gated. But I think we are all very aware that This is like gentle parenting they're doing for all of the people who have penned Fallen God. They don't want them to they don't want them to feel like they've been fucked over. So this was PA's way of saying, okay, we're going to let you exclusively have this item for the first little bit. And I think within a year from now, we're going to have many more ways to get these stones, and it's not going to be a big deal from now, right? Is this a new cam frame? No, the the frame around it fucked up. It'll take me 2 seconds to fix it once I can find it in all my things here. Here we go. Let's see, filters, stroke, change it, boom. See, look at that, fixed. It's okay to say you're scared to fight me. Terrified, petrified, mortified. Actually, I'm curious what the nerfs for Sage are going to be like. I might not be fighting anybody, depending on how aggressive they get with those. It might be over. It might be cooked. You know what I'm going to do? I can't wait. If you win that castle, I'm going to grind around your castle. And every time you come to try to kill me, to force me into Marnie, I'm going to kill your ass. I'm going to be like, obliterating what? You might own the castle, but I'm still grinding for free, baby. That was toxic. I'm sorry. Camera's going back off. I don't think the Adana gives a drop rate buff. I think what they meant by that, right, is the Adana... Well, maybe they did. I don't know. Either way, I mean, who cares about drop rate buffs? We have so many of them. The GM buffs don't even fucking matter, because 99% of the time we're capped on drop rate anyways. Anybody else mad that the GM buff doesn't go above the cap? I'm pissed. Oh, shit. You're right. If I'm there, that means someone else can't be. Oh, he wins anyways. I hate warriors. Enlave. Vacation's over, by the way. I got a new deal for you. Can you nerf warrior again and you can type in here? I'm fine with the talisman not showing. We need you to deal with these warriors. You could pop at will throughout the week. Do you give that to a specific person, or is it just applied to everybody grinding around your castle? Man, I'm surprised I killed him as fast as I did with just the Elcars on. That was only 60 accuracy. It's the entire zone? Sick. So all I gotta do is just wait for him to pop it, and then I fire up the stream. The politics are going to be funnier than the fight. I don't know, if everybody could just grind in their own private instance, like a Marnie Realm version, all they got to do is pay the Adana, then I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. I don't think it's going to be like... I remember when they added the first Fallen God chess piece, and like Snake and Cho Nation and Black Rose were all trying to fight over Arsha. Yes, there is going to be a Marnie. That's how the Adana makes his money, right? Is... Here, one second. I got to mute something on my other monitor. So, like, let's pretend, for example, that this is the castle, right? Like, let's pretend this is one of the castles. Well, all the grind spots around there, you can grind there, but there's also going to be Marnie versions. So in order to go into the Marnie version, you have to pay a fee, and that fee goes to the Adania. If you're not grinding a Marnie version, then you have to fight with other people for those spots, or the Adana himself can come and fight you, and he has no repercussions. So like if you're on an off channel, not on Ursha, then other guilds can only attack you if they're war decks or if they want to lose karma. But otherwise, but the Adana himself is an exception. He can attack you on any channel, no matter what, just the same as if it's Arsha. Because he's incentivized to try to force you into Marnie's realm, so you have to pay that tax to him. Or her. That's so cool. It could be really cool. That whole system falls apart if those grind spots are bad, though. Because if those grind spots are bad and everybody leaves there after they get their new items, then being the Adana means nothing, and the whole system falls apart. Because if nobody wants to grind out there, there's no tax to fight over. So that's why I think that those spots will actually be the best spots in the game. They kind of have to be. Otherwise, that whole system falls apart. That's true, Huntler. Yeah. If people make deals saying, okay, let's all queue up, and, you know, they got the 7 top-geared people and then 3 randoms, right? Then, and they all make an agreement, okay, we get it first week, you get it second week, etc., etc. All you got to do is just kind of team up and be like, okay, let's kill everybody else first, and then we'll make sure whoever we gets their turn wins. Although it looks like the Adania is not going to be able to participate, right? So if that'll be kind of the drama point, is if somebody gets in there on a really strong 1v1 class and becomes the Adana, then you got to at least get whoever can win and beat him to win the free-for-all. Because that free-for-all has to happen first, and then the winner fights the Adana. Can the Adana kill his guildmates? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm going to assume not. I hope you can, though. Boy, I would love to whoop Corgi's ass. You know what I'll be? Corgi, T10, or you get it. Or you get it, Corgi. Give me that T10 right now. Send me a double-double while you're at it. Actually, double-doubles are way too fucking rich. Never mind. I don't know who drinks coffee with 2 cream and 2 sugar. It's more sugar and cream than coffee. That would be hilarious. I hope you can attack guildies, because I love drama that can involve guilds. Inner guild drama is the best drama. Damn, it's almost 4 p.m. already? Where did the day go? You ate it? You ate the day? Oh my goodness. By the way, just a reminder, you guys, because they pushed back the date by 2 weeks for Donna, I will not be streaming first, like right when the servers come up that morning. I'll be starting stream probably 2 to 3 hours later. I'm actually just coming back from camp that day. I should be home around this. The servers usually come up about 8 or 9 that morning. I'll be getting home around 11, 12. But as soon as we get home, we're going to go get our Sovereign offhand, and we're going to enhance it at least all the way to Nov. They haven't stated, Joey. I'm assuming everything got pushed back if Adana got pushed back. Camping? Yeah, glamping. Not really camping. No tents, no rubbing sticks together to start a fire, no trying to cook over a fire. It's legit a cabin with a barbecue grill and a stone fire pit on a stone patio. Yeah, there's some trees around. Yeah, there'll be the night sky. There's no lake though. There's actually just a big old saltwater swimming pool. Offhand coming on the 13th? No, that'll be coming with the Donna. Actually, could you imagine? I mean, there really is no reason for them to be holding back the offhand. Could you imagine if they end up releasing the offhand tomorrow? Or on Thursday? Even though we're not getting a Donna? Maybe they just send us out to that Bongwing statue like we did with our other 2 sovereign weapons. I can't imagine them giving us that weapon before we're getting the armors. Or that offhand before we're getting the armors.
You forgot the burying bodies in the woods part. You can't forget that, man. It's a great bonding experience.
Somebody check this man's trunk for traces of lime and a shovel. No, it still makes a difference. Even if you can only do one armor at a time, like, each armor piece is a pretty significant upgrade. You gotta remember, a base Idana chest piece is way better than a Pen Fallen God is currently right now. They stated that you get 1 fragment a week, and it takes you a fragment to exchange the armor, Menzi, so it's going to take you 4 weeks to get the full set just to base. And yes, you need to beat the boss. Now, they didn't state whether or not you can kill all 5 bosses, or if you can only kill 1 boss. We know you can only compete for 1 castle, so maybe picking a boss to kill is your application. And then you can't kill another boss once you kill 1. Why can't you see my face this time? There. Is that better? But yeah. So ain't no one doing Capra week 1? Why not? Why wouldn't they be? Why can't he do Capra week 1? They never said that you had to do them in order. You just have to have a specific DP level in order to queue. So if you have a Pen Fallen God and you cheese it with some narcs, you can actually get there week 1. Look at them yellow toots. Look at the American education system. My teeth aren't too bad. I mean, I'm 41 years old. I'm pretty happy with how my teeth are. Oh, you know what? That might be a good point. If you can't convert the first piece. Oh, Caffers is coming with part 2? Oh, never mind then. So he definitely can't. But no, I get what you were getting at though, Mendy, right? Is if you can't convert it to... if you can't convert it to... an Idana armor until you do the boss, then yeah. Yeah, I don't remember them saying Kafra was part 2. I thought they were going to add like a whole nother set of castles, like 5 more at that point. Either way, though. Ah, they're doing 3 and 2? Okay, I misunderstood then. I thought it was going to be 5 and 5. By the way, Enlave, are Warriors nerfed yet? We had a deal. Am I really 41? I am. I am. I could show you my driver's license if you don't believe me. I was born in 1984. Tet Fallen God, yes. You convert your Tet Fallen God or Pen Fallen God into a base or an Oct, respectively. You look 18? What? Yo, you guys are flirting with me. You're lucky my wife's not home. She'd be pissed. Joke? Hey! Come on, you can't say joke. You should have just left it. That's it, Menzie. We're gonna have a beard off. Get on Discord right now, dumb bitch. We're gonna go beard hair for beard hair. We're gonna count, see who has the most beard hairs. You dye that beard well? Shut up. No, I don't. Looking like the cool uncle? Okay, see, now I don't know what to believe. Like, you first say I look like I'm 18, then you say joke. Now you're saying I look like the cool uncle. Now, I don't know if there's an insult coming after that, so I don't trust you anymore. The hair's downstairs. Oh, man. Where do I start? At the top of my crack? Start counting through the valley? Yo. Am I bald? I'm not bald. What are you talking about? I was just implying I got a hairy ass. This man thinks I'm Brazilian. You're only 11 years older than you? See, I like that. I like how you threw only in there. No mas uso. I don't even know what that means. You literally have your face on your Discord? Yeah? You think I look at people's Discord profiles? 99 times out of 100 it's just some anime character. I ain't looking at people's Discord profiles. You wish I stalked you. You wish. In Portuguese? Oh, I got a real good relationship with the Portuguese. I love their chicken. Oh my god. And the little Parisian, I think they're called Parisian. They're like little potatoes. They're I think they use a melon baller. I was gonna say peel them with a melon baller, but they use like a melon baller. But, oh my god. We got a Portuguese place here that serves potatoes like that, and I fucking love them. Melon with potatoes? No, a melon baller. So it's a tool you can use to cut spherical, bite-size portions out of objects, and they'll use that on potatoes to make like these awesome little spherical potatoes. Here, I'll find you a picture. Did you get what I meant by bosses split? I didn't even read what you said. Let me scroll up. Part 1 is split into 2. Oh, yeah. You said part 1 is going to be split into two releases. So, there's still going to be part 1 and part 2, but part 1 is split into 2 as well. So, really, there's 3 parts. You guys are just being fucking dumb about it. But yeah, the first part being split into 2, you said 3 bosses and then 2 bosses, right? Part 1A and Part 1B. Thank you. That's a good way to put it. What about part 2 of 2? We're not going to be fighting a lizard for about 16 years, I have a feeling. Okay, I need to find these potatoes. Parisian potatoes. Yeah, that's exactly what they're called. These fuckers, man. Look at this shit. Tell me this shit does not look fucking good. I'm fucking salivating. I haven't had carbs in like potatoes in a minute. Oh, I gotta unplug my stupid ass external hard drive. I think it's got a fucking. Never mind. I'm gonna stop mauling about it. Okay, here we go. Right here, boom. Look at these things, and then they'll put their piri piri sauce on it and toss them. And I think so they roast their chickens rotisserie style as well, and I think they take the drippings from the chickens and they mix it in with the potatoes with their piri piri. Oh my god, it's so good! It's so good! It's gotta be my favorite food. Search feijoada. Portuguesa. Can you tell? Can you tell how good I am at speaking Portuguese? Let's see. Ooh! Yo, that's like a little stew. What does that have in there? Is that like a blood sausage, normal sausage, pork belly? God damn, that looks good. I'd eat the fuck out of that. For those of you who don't know what I'm looking at here, let me show you guys. Replace it. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. You have some pork belly here. This looks like a blood sausage. Looks like maybe little chunks of potato in there too. I don't know what this little bad boy is, but he looks juicy. You have your normal sausage in there as well. That looks like a carrot. This looks like some peppers. Oh, shit. Yeah, more carrots right there. Got a little bit of fucking parsley. Or is that cilantro? I always mix them up. I'm pretty sure that's parsley. Is that bean? Is that a bean right there? I don't fucking know. Whatever that is, man, I'd eat the shit out of that. And I'd go back for seconds and thirds, and then I would have to sit on the couch and take a nap after. And then when I woke up, I'd have a fourth serving. Garbanzos? What's garbanzos? Or garbanzo beans? Isn't that a type of bean? Wait a minute. Chickpeas. Oh, okay, yeah. I like chickpeas when they're done right. Man, you made me hungry. I want to look up that recipe. I want to try to make that. I bet I know exactly how to make that without even making it. Now that I know all the ingredients. So here's what I'd do. I'd take the bacon, I'd take the sausage, basically all the meat, and I'd put it into the pan with a bit of olive oil and some butter to just brown and also render some of that fat out of it. Once I got a nice little fatty base at the bottom, I would scoop as much of the meat out as possible, drain the fat back into the dish, and then I'd use the fat in the dish to make a roux, right? So I'd add a little bit of flour to it. I'd get some chicken broth ready on the side, or some beef broth, or vegetable broth, whichever you prefer. I would get my roux going. I would then start adding in some broth, start filling it up. I would then add my meat, my veggies back into it, and start adding some more seasonings to it. I'd probably put in a little bit of cayenne. Before or just after I do the roux, I would also add some tomato paste as well. And I would just kind of like get the bitterness out of that and start that in the pan first, just before I start the roux. And then I would do all of the things I said after. I'd then add my things like my chickpeas and my carrots to cook in there with it. And I'll just let that shit simmer on low with a lid on it for a little bit. Ooh, that sounds so good. I feel like that needs to have a little kick to it, though. I'd definitely put a little cayenne in there. Give it a little bit of heat. I'm pretty sure chat just died because everybody's going to the refrigerator now. Trying to find something to eat. Everybody's going to the pantry. You're gonna bounce already? To make sure you doesn't have a minute apiece. God damn. Telescope grinding? No, trying to get XP and a bit of money. Oops. Hey, King Kazma, thank you, I appreciate that. You could definitely be as good as me as Sage. I'm okay. It just comes with repetition. When you do the same thing over and over again, 6 hours a day, 6 days a week, your hands just take over. Yeah, me too. Awakened Sage definitely isn't a busted grinder. It's a decent grinder. It's a better than average grinder. The AP cap changes definitely affected Sages pretty heavily because we were one of the higher AP classes, and now that all the spots are capped pretty aggressively, that advantage you could have argued that we had for a bit is definitely gone now. Do I have the permanent compass yet? I do, yeah. Yeah, they changed Warrior too much. I wasn't a fan of it anymore. I liked Warrior back when... I mean, it was a different game, so I don't think that Warrior works now, but... There was, more thought into a lot of the abilities, right? You had to manually swap to grab. You had to manually swap to ground smash. You had to know when to swap back and forth between either of the two kits, right? It didn't... You had to manually swap back to Awaken. And then, yeah, just with them focusing on making Awakenings, in order to make Awakenings competitive with Successions, they've been just completely neglecting the Absolute and just making it, just buffing the Awaken skills. So, like, even just in terms of, like, player expression, it's dramatically changed. I liked way back in the day when I played Awakened Warrior that you could pull off some flashy main hand combos and still kill people. And in fact, like, some of your best anti-evasion combos involved main hand in it, right? I thought it made Warrior a lot more interesting. Now you just... I don't know. Now it seems to just have very fixed combos. And a lot of the things you use to swap, they swap automatically. You don't have to manually do it anymore. No, I think Sucks would have been fine. I think the biggest issue with Sucks is trying to incorporate them into the main hand. I think the same way that Awakenings had their own tab, Succession should have also had its own tab. And like both Awakening and Succession tabs, they could have tried to make sure that they were, you know, roughly parallel to each other in terms of what they offered. But then both of them can also pull from the main hand kit. I think it would have been much easier to balance Successions if they did it that way. It's 4:30. Maybe I shouldn't start another hour. Maybe I should go do a little bit of dinner prep. I've been streaming for over 8 hours here, almost 9 hours. No, I played Guardian after Warrior, although the only reason why I didn't play Warrior at the same time as Guardian is there was no like tag and gear copy system at the time. So I was kind of forced to do one or the other. And I was in a guild called Snake at the time, and all we ever did was defend Castle, and Warrior is pretty crappy at defending Castle. So when they released Guardian, I was like, okay, I kind of got this bruiser. She's super cool. I'm going to take her. And then, you know, she's also a better grinder, so I had that with it too. But it was exclusively for defending the castle, because I really felt like dead weight as a warrior defending castle as much as Snake did. But then Sage came out, and that was like the best of both worlds. It, you know, brought like a big bomber type class like Guardian was with Succession Sage, but also had like a more faster paced class like the Awakening Sages to Warrior. It was like they took like some of my favorite things about both classes and put them into one. Not to mention, I absolutely love the lightning theme. Okay, chat, I think we call it here. I appreciate you all coming and hanging out with me today. You guys are all fantastic. It was a fun little yap fest we had. Here, I'm going to send you guys over to the I'm Zen. I know I've had some people bugging me to raid them for a little bit. So we are going to do that. Menzies is hanging out there so we can tell him where to go and how to get there. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And we will catch you all tomorrow. See you!